you out for fucking $10 if they have the opportunity too. What did Carson do? He was like 19 talking to a 17-year-old who was about to turn 18. Nothing. Literally nothing. But, you know, a bunch of ultra autists on the internet called him a pedophile, including his own friends. So, yeah. Fucking crazy shit, man. Genocide King Revive with the 5. Remember when Dan from Game Grumps met a 17-year-old at a family party, then waited 5 years, slid into her DMs, and almost got canceled? What the fuck? How is hitting up a 22-year-old a bad thing? Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah, people need to stop giving these ultra autists any sort of fucking actual credibility. The problem is every fucker on social media is just out to, like, you know, basically pile up the bodies.
All right,
to,
awesome. Thanks, Nick.
you know,
All right.
ascend into their own career. That's basically the fucking name of the game, is throw as many people under the bus, stack the bodies, and then prop yourself up. Fuck. When am I gonna groom one of my viewers? I have no fucking clue, dude. I haven't ever felt the need to be honest. Nothing's quite tickled my fancy, so to say. Nah, the viewers groomed. Yeah, exactly. I get groomed by a bunch of wannabe homos. Alright, I got one. Griffin Rich is still scared of the kung fu. Oh no, he might get the cold. Jesus Christ, dude. Leftoids have been completely fucking mind melted. No wonder why they believe a man can cut off their penis and become a woman. They're just gullible. Very gullible. Yeah, I'm a victim of my own shit, dude. I have to go to the eye doctor today to get my glasses. But not actually. I just have to go see if my prescription changed for my contacts, but I doubt it did. The last time I went to the fucking eye doctor before this, it had been like 5 years and my contacts barely changed, so I highly doubt they changed in a year. Get lenses? Like contact? Yeah, I have contacts. I've only used like 2 pairs of my year's supply from the last time I went too, so I still have a ton. I don't need more. No, I never really wore glasses. I mean, I have glasses, like if I have to take my contacts out, like if, I don't know, my eyes get like sore or I get really sick, but no, I've never really worn glasses. I've always had contacts. But I've had like a pair of glasses as like a backup. What type? I don't fucking know. Like copper vision, I think they're called. I have no idea. Yeah, it's like recommended that you wait until like 26, I think, for laser eye surgery. I mean, I'm 27, so I could get it, but I don't really want to pay for it, to be honest. I get free not dental, vision, healthcare, whatever the fuck with my job, so I get free contacts, so I don't even have to pay for them. I just don't want to have to, you know, pay thousands of dollars to get laser eye surgery. I'd rather have the money. So that one's done. This one I haven't. Oh no, I have started it. Yeah, this is the one I didn't start. How blind am I? I just can't read things at a distance. Griffin getting that Dustborn limited edition? What is that? I don't know what the limited edition is. Oh, $30 at Best Buy? Oh boy, dude, that's a great deal. Yeah, no, I don't want to fucking play that shit. Nah, it doesn't get content update anymore. That limited edition's always in stock at the GameStop. Dude, I haven't been to GameStop since I sold my Series X. Of course Reddit likes Dustborn. It's perfect for them. It's a bunch of freaks and losers being celebrated. It's right up the Reddit alley. I was buying Funkos. Dude, I'm happy to say I don't own a single Funko Pop. Don't matter the services, the T-flops. That's right. Nothing.
Nick God.
We collect goon figures here. Yeah, I've never gotten the appeal of the Funko Pop shit. Alright, looks like the servers are down for this. Lovely. I guess I could check and see. how to customize my forgot how you put the armor effect on. I wish they had black, but they don't, which is homo. Yeah, I don't know where you put like the flaming skull on that I just got. Maybe it's not for this game, but I thought it was. I guess, yeah, it's only Halo 4. That's kind of gay. Yeah, only Halo 4. That's lame. The Legacy chest has it? Let's see. I guess I don't have it. Yeah, I don't have it. It's in the classic armor. This one? Oh, okay. Ugh, I don't know if I like that, but I guess whatever. I don't like that chest, but... Alright, I think the servers are down for this. Conservatives got buck broke, and also Griffin, there's nothing wrong with Wakandan DEI in games. Claus, you're literally brown, bro. If you want, I can start enforcing a no brown policy and ban your ass. Is that what you want? Is that what you're pushing me to do? Emiru is half white Asian, so Griffin would like her if she didn't cosplay. Well, it depends on... I don't know. It depends on the genetic split, but yeah. I don't know. I'm not... Dude, I'm really not into Asian chicks. Personally. I'm really not. Like, I guess there's some that I would maybe consider. It's just not, generally speaking, not really my thing. Yeah, Rent a Dog, bro. He definitely loves his Korean girls. Finally. Hi, Siler died in North Korea. Thank God his twin brother, Rent a Dog, is here to carry on his legacy. Isn't Amiru a rug-munching home? I have no fucking clue. I don't even really remember. I think somebody's gotten me to look her up before, but I don't remember what she looks like. Here, let's see. Yeah, she has a decent, I guess, look to her. There's lots of anime shit, though. Soils it. Yeah, cosplay is pretty fucking cringe, bro. But I guess if it's just business, then, you know, whatever. Amiru's, oh yeah, I'd say she's probably more attractive than Pokemon. I would agree with that. But dude, she's still not her though. Lollipop chainsaw, you mean a cheerleader? I mean, bro, every high school in America has those, so it's not really a cosplay. Also, every college too. Dude, I just really fucking despise anime culture, in all honesty. Like, you know, watch anime if you want, but holy fuck, these people that make it their identity are so fucking gay. Like, I like video games, but I don't wear fucking gaming merch or go to gaming conventions or talk about gaming like it's literally the thing that defines my life, or, you know, try to make myself look like a video game character. Like, it's so fucking gay, man. Why can people just not have hobbies? Why does everything someone does have to become their fucking identity? Like, can we not just have hobbies anymore? I don't know. It's just so fucking gay, dog. Like, I really, honestly hate anime culture. Probably more than anything. These fucking weebs are disgusting. And then they pretend like Japanese culture and Japanese media is like the greatest thing to ever exist, dude. And it's like literally a lot of degenerate shit is in Japanese media that they completely overlook. Like literal fucking child porn, you know, the obsession with incest, you know, tranny shit, being a literal fucking cuck. Wage slaving for a fucking corpo. I mean, it's just really sad, though. Like, people glorify Japanese culture because they want to fuck anime girls. And it's like, bro, that's not Japan. That's like watching a Disney movie and thinking that's America. Like, no, that's not. It's literally not. And it's funny too, because like guys will like glorify Asian chicks too, and it's like the primary reason for attraction is simply because they're not fat, which I'll give it. Like, you know, Asian women are attractive for that specific reason, especially is because they're not fat. But I just, it's really weird, like the obsession with like Japanese or Korean or whatever it is. Like, I've never seen anything like it where people make their entire fucking identity related to some other culture they don't even fucking understand. I love, what the fuck? I'm just a hater because they ignore me? I hope they do, dude. I don't want a fucking bunch of little prepubescent kids giving me any attention. No thanks. I'm not a pedophile. I don't know. That's not really a negative thing, bro. I'm cool with that. I'm perfectly fine with that. Hopium Gardner with the 5. Would you say Bolt Gun and Trey Pang 2 are some of the best FPS games the past couple of years? I haven't played Bolt Gun, but yeah, Trey Pang 2 is good. The other one, what was that game? Shit, I own it.
Kill the enemy team to score.
Fuck. Let's see. Where is Steam?
Lost the lead.
There we go. What was it called? Synthetic Man had it in this video last night. Yeah, this. Echo Point Nova is a pretty good shooter too. If you want a fun shoot game to play. Yeah, Prodeus is another good game too. The average Asian woman is... Dude, that's the thing, is like the face is what deters me, to be honest. So, like, Asian women typically have really nice bodies, but as a face guy myself, usually the face card is declining. And what's funny is what most people consider to be like the most attractive like Asian women are usually like half white. Like, all the Korean K-pop idols and stuff usually are not even Korean, for one. They're from other countries. And two, most of them have, like, a white father or white mother or something like that, so... It's pretty funny, like, Asian beauty standards are literally based on, you know, not even their own people. And not even, like, someone who's, you know, considered to be pure blank. Yeah, 33% Korean, 33% Serbian, 33% white. Basically, yeah.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Dude, in my personal experience, and you know, granted I've never actually been to Asia, but it's like either a woman in Asia is like, you know, a fucking 1 to 3 or an 8 to 10. There's like no middle ground. They're either really hot or just like, ooh. That's how it was in like my my grad school. Like we had a bunch of Chinese people in it. And either the Chinese chicks were very attractive or they're like, oh my god, what the fuck happened? Yeah, over in Asia, like, cell phone culture is, like, way worse. Like, they have their heads buried in their phone constantly over there. Like, taking pictures of everything, constantly texting, like... Yeah, it's supposedly really bad. Especially with the younger generations. People, like, literally just live on their fucking phone. Do I have college debt? Yep, that's why I need everybody to.
Open your wallets and give me all of your monies.
It's like the Asian tourist meme where it's like the entire family has their fucking phones out taking pictures of the exact same fucking thing.
Give me money. 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 Give me money.
Did I go to grad school at Cambridge? Oh, yes. The same place as Harry Potter, but no, I did not. Not at Cambridge. My cousin wanted me to go to fucking Oxford. I was like, bro, I am not going over. Because he's like, apparently, he's the French one. And he's like, yeah, I know a bunch of people who work in like the fucking business school or whatever. I don't remember exactly. He goes, you would be a great fit. You know, you should look into it. You could probably get a full ride or what. It's like, he was hyping it up like I was going to go over to the fucking UK to go to school. I'm like, no. I ain't going over to the UK, dude. Not a chance. But yeah, he kept like trying to hype that up. It's like, I'm okay. Good old chap didn't want that British education. Nah, I didn't want to learn how I need to culturally enrich myself by letting myself get mugged by a pack of Pakistanis. Well, I don't have a wife, so that wouldn't be a problem. I wouldn't have to worry about that. Creator's Freedom with the 6 months. Griffin, it's time for you to play Portal. I've already played Portal. I've played Portal 1 and 2. It's free and on Steam, or you can play Little Witch No Beta. I don't know what it is. Little Witch No Beta than what? Griffin, question. I'm about to start Kingdoms of Shilmalar. Recoming. Are there romance? Yes and no. There's one in the pirate DLC, but it's not really it's not like a sex scene or anything like that. So technically yes, but also no. I mean, kind of, but they're not really anything in depth. Think like Bethesda romance, where the person will say like, "Hello, my beloved." Not like BioWare romance. No, I never played Bully. Literally get married and don't even have sex. It sounds like the real world experience. Yeah, I can go I can go vacation in California, bag myself a Latina mommy, and then say, hey, I heard you're looking for a home. Yeah, I get the appeal of Marvel Rivals. I just didn't like it. Not my thing. I'm just more of a pure multiplayer type of person. Like, I don't like all the hero shooter mechanics and all that type of shit. I just like, you know, pure actual shooting. That's why I've always liked COD. Because it's just pew pew, gun, go, shoot. I don't know. Well, yeah. They also drain something else, too, if they're a good one, but, you know, we won't talk about that. Name my son Carlos? Hell no. Nah, I need to bag a French chick so I can name my son Charlemagne. That's such a weird name, bro. I like Space Marine too because the mechanics don't really fuck with it. Yeah, it's just basic. It's simple fun. Dumbass. I own this map, slut. This is Halo 3. See, like, this game's just simple fucking FPS fun. Like, we don't get anything like this anymore, bro. It's just sad, honestly. There's so many gaping holes in the gaming industry just waiting to be fucking plugged. And I've got the dick to do it. Just not the money. Crazy that people don't know what Halo is. And yeah, it's completely irrelevant nowadays. No, I never played Unreal Tournament. I didn't have a PC until like 2017, so... Or no, 2016 is when I got my laptop. That's when I first got into like real PC gaming, because I had a gaming laptop, but I never had like an actual gaming computer. Dude, honestly, I kind of want to just make a game studio called 360 Games Incorporated. And just make a bunch of Xbox 360 era style games. And then every time somebody looks up 360 games, then, you know, there you go. The studio pops up. Or I could even do it better, call it Station 360. Station 360. And then that way when people look up PlayStation or 360 and then games at the end, it farms the algorithm. PS 360 Studio? Oh, that could work too. Hoping the Xbox dashboard comes to PC. Yeah, I think I think that'd be cool if it works, but who knows? It's
Microsoft.
Oh, I have Dragon's Crown. Yeah, with the big titty mage. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. I had that on PS Vita. Damn, bro, I'm gonna start barking at my screen. Holy shit. Yeah, that's the sorceress from Dragon's Crown. And it does have jiggle physics. Leftists will call that a child. They'll say, "Oh my god, she's so unhealthy, dude. Look how skinny her waist is. She should be at least as wide as a barrel. She has an eating disorder." Fuck, man. She's not 500 pounds like me. That's right, bro. It's alright, once you add up... I won't be that fucking horny. The USA will collapse and be divided by every state. Nah, I think we'll have a split at some point, though. The South will rise again, brothers. The battle flag of Bobby Lee will fly in the sky once more. We'll avenge our ancestors. Hell yeah. Yeah, the fucking Midwest can join the South this time and get their shit together. They can make up for lost time. It's 343. See, if, you know, 343 was an actual game development studio, I would have programmed this game at 343 local time on whatever system you're playing on to like do the fucking Halo like piano noise, like the dun 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 dun, dun like that shit. I would have done that. Like, bro, there's no soul in video games anymore. Like, there's nothing. Everything is so fucking soulless now. Nobody puts like fun little Easter eggs. No, like, actual care or passion or anything. It's just, like, little fucking things like that go so far to, like, just enhance the experience, however much. It's just really sad. Nobody gives a fuck about what they work on anymore because it's all just a bunch of DEI hires and women who just want to be like, I'm a game developer. I'm gonna ruin everything you love. Nobody asked me to the prom, so now I hate all men. I don't really care about the Oblivion remake that much, because all it's going to be is just remastered, so, you know. I could have downloaded 100 graphics mods between now and then to do the same thing. I mean, I'll probably buy it, like, why not? I like Oblivion, so I'll replay it, but I'll probably get it on PS5. I will not be getting it on Xbox. Griffin's a PS fanboy now? Yeah, exactly. Well, I might have my new computer by then, so maybe I can get it on PC. I don't know. I gotta see. You know, I gotta see where I am financially. I don't know, like, I've kind of enjoyed having money in my bank account again. It's been a nice feeling. Until I had to pay taxes. But now I'm on the, you know, collection phase. How do we even know you play PS5? You didn't hold up a controller? That's right. Dude, I need to clean my controller now looking at it. It's got like the grime and like the crevice. But yeah. I've had the same PS5 controller basically since the start of the generation. Once the red controllers came out, that's the one I bought, and then I've used that ever since. I don't really ever break controllers. So, they just break on me because they're junk. No, I don't think Bethesda's making the remake. Yeah, he is a strange bird, bro. Throwing controllers to a beat. That's right. I mean, I am a fat dude, so I'm gonna cheat, right? Is mid? Wait, is 27 mid or late? I would say it's late, personally, but you know, maybe some people coping would say it's mid. I don't know. What do you guys think? Is 27 mid or late 20s? I would say late, personally, but I don't have any illusions about how ancient I am. I'm an old man at this point. Oh, fuck. Damn it. I should have just stayed out there. Knew I was going to get sniped. Yeah, I would say like 24, 25, 26 is mid-20s, and then 27, 28, 29 is late 20s. You know it's truly over when you're late 40s doing Xbox podcast? Yeah, exactly, bro. Facts. When I'm 40, hopefully I'll be done and I'll be working because I want to, and I'll just be sitting on my fat dragon's hoard of cash and collectibles, bro. Hell yeah. Was I there for the decline of Sega? No, I never. Well, I guess technically I was alive, but I never had a Sega game console. Well, to be fair, Colt has, like, an actual job, so he's not in the same class of fuckers, you know, like, you know, the others who are literally unemployed and do Xbox podcasting as their primary income, or making shitty fanboy YouTube videos as a job. So the thing is for Colt's faults, I will say at least he's a productive member of society, and he does something with his life aside from his fanboy. Now, obviously, he's just a Microsoft shill, but at the same time, at least he's not, like, that far gone. A lot of other people who make this their full-time fucking job and do nothing else but talk about fanboy shit, or, you know, whatever it might be. That shit's sad. You contribute nothing to the world. Yo, what? How the fuck did that not kill him? Look at Griffin fly, dude. No, I thought Colt worked in like digital marketing or some shit like that. I don't think he works with guitars, but maybe. I have no clue, man. I think he just likes guitars. My first video game... No, my first video game console that I actually had was the PS2. And then... But I had played my dad's PS1 prior to that. But like the first console I was ever like given was the PS2. And then I got a Game Boy Advanced. And then an SP. Then a DS. Then a GameCube. Or no. I got the GameCube before the DS. And then I got the Wii, then I got the PS3, and then after that I bought all my stuff. My parents really didn't buy me much gaming related stuff. Like they would buy me the console maybe, and then I'd have to buy all the games and stuff. No, I rarely ever used the PS2. I didn't really care for it that much. I was more of a Nintendo kid. I wanted my Bing Bing Wahoo and Pokemon games. Yeah, I kind of wish I did have like some nostalgia for retro gaming, but I really don't. I just played that Sonic Shadow game, or whatever it's called, Generations. Yeah, my parents really didn't buy me much gaming stuff, so they didn't really want me playing video games all day. Especially when I was younger, so... Sonic Dreams collection? I don't even know what that is. The only Sonic games I've ever played are Shadow the Hedgehog, unfortunately Sonic Heroes, the Sonic Riders games, what was the other one? I played Sonic Colors, and then that Sonic Generations game. I think that's about it. I was never like a huge 3D platformer or Sonic fan, so I never really cared about the games that much. The only reason I played Sonic Colors back in the day is because my grandma got it for me for the Wii. So I played that when I was like visiting her for Christmas or whatever. So that was pretty nice, so I won't complain about that, but Shadow the Hedgehog I bought because it was at my school's book fair. So I was like, oh shit, dude, this looks edgy as fuck. So I bought that, and then Sonic Heroes I think I got as a gift from my parents. Or no, I think I got it at Toys R Us on like the clearance bin or some shit. My parents got me Battlefront, that's what it was. Not Sonic fucking Heroes. Bro, they never had game. Well, dude, my book fairs were like fucking huge. They basically repurposed the whole cafeteria at my school, so it was like massive. I don't, like, I'd never see, I don't know, like, why. My other schools never had them that large, but the ones at that fucking school were massive. So they had all sorts of stuff. You know what else is huge? This big, veiny, girthy monster staring down at you. I don't know. It's a fan game? Okay. I like the one on the Wii, whichever, Zero Gravity, I think it's called. I'm not sure. I had both of them, but I like the one on the Wii the best. I have the Xbox version of Sonic Riders, but I don't know if it works on 360 or not. Yeah, Sonic Racing is so unnecessary. Like, the fuckers can run faster than cars. Sonic Riders makes sense, canonically, because, you know, they can't fucking hover. I never played the Kinect one. But I always played as, like, the bird guy. The green bird. I don't remember his name, but that was the character I always played as. Jet the Hawk. Okay. Bro, a Hawk to a hell yeah, dude. Dude, there's probably a bunch of Sonic fans that wish he would suck their dick. Never mind. I'm not even gonna make that fucking gay-ass joke. Because there's probably a large contingency of the Sonic fan base that would be A-okay with him gobbling their cock. Griffin, if you had to give someone the title of GOAT, the gayest of all time, who would it be? You. Sonic fans make the weirdest fan fictions ever. They make The Room look like a masterpiece. Well, dude, they're a bunch of porn-obsessed fucking ultra autists, so, yeah. It's to be expected. I was trying to see what the badging progression is, but I have no clue. I want that bird badge that they have. It looks really cool. The bat. Oh my god. Yeah, that's like that one kid in my 4th grade class that would print out porn of her and bring it to carpool. Nasty shit. They typically get some amount of all the limited run games, but the problem is they upcharge. So whatever the price is on limited run games is, they like usually add on like 50 to 60%. So you pay way more buying it from them than limited run. Now, the only thing I would do is if I could go back in time is buy Bitcoin, bro. That's it. I'd go back in time, buy like $5,000 worth of Bitcoin, stick it on a flash drive, and then just tell my parents, protect this shit with your life, and then come back to the future and then stonk. Dude, I don't give a fuck about Marvel Rivals or Valorant. One, I'm not trying to meet a sub 5 fucking Toad e-girl, so I'm not gonna play Valorant. And also, I'm not a fucking Marvel Goyim, so I'm not gonna play that. Yeah, I mean, I have a pretty decent chunk of Bitcoin, but it's not a lot of money in the grand scheme of things. I got like 30,000, I think. Somewhere around there, depending on what the price is today. I don't actually know. I don't keep track of it. Yeah, the other thing I would do too, if I could go back in time, the number one thing I would do, obviously buy Bitcoin, but I would start like actually making real YouTube content a lot earlier. Like I would have gotten in on that whole phase of when you could be ultra edgy on YouTube and build a massive audience. Like that's what I would do. Like knowing what I know now and how gay the platform got, I would take advantage of that. And also, you know, I know how to do, you know, that type of shit now. So it'd be very easy because there'd be a lot less competition too. Then I could be YouTube famous, dude. And live in a fucking Lamborghini in the Hollywood Hills, bro. Hell yeah. I could get sloppy top in my Lambo truck, bro. Oh my god. Would have all burned down. Who cares, bro? I'd be like, huh, I could just buy another one. With the big... Now, then I would move to Dubai and be like, in this video, I will show you how to make 8,000,000% from one trade. One trade! Yeah, change that phone back around. Manifest your future. What a fucking idiot, dude. The law of attraction. Yeah, get that fucking cult bullshit out of here. Creator stream with the 2. How old is DSB and is he still I think DSB's what, 43? I think so. And then also with the 2, California has easy to purchase real estate. Crispy? Yeah. Slightly burned. Their best nominee in 2028? I have no clue, honestly. That's the Kentucky guy? Possibly, yeah. I don't know how the fuck a Democrat wins in Kentucky. Like, well, they're the same state that elected Mitch McConnell, so maybe it's not that hard of a question. Yeah, well, that's because back in the day, the Democrats were the party of picking cotton, let's just say, so... From what I've heard, though, he's not like an ultra-leftist, so that might be a good thing. Because you could be a Democrat in Kentucky and not have to do fucking shit-lib stuff, you know? You can actually be somewhat sane, I guess. Democrats racist? No way. That's right, bro. Back when we used to have nice things. Yeah, if the Democrats drop the fucking troon shit and gay stuff, they'll probably win every election from here on out. Griffin is a Democrat. I'm a survivor. But no, I'm not. I'm not really a Republican either, so... The Republican Party sucks dick. Ooh, I got him. Sniped. Yeah, I like this song a lot. The Noctis theme. This is the menu music after you beat the game. I used to leave this just playing on my Xbox when I would be like studying and just have the main menu open with my headphones on listening to this shit. Yeah, 15's definitely better than 16. That's not even a question. Way better story. '15 is like my favorite total Final Fantasy experience. As things sit right now, until Remake Part 3 comes out and I can assess the quality. But yeah. 15 is still my favorite, like, overall Final Fantasy storyline. Yeah, I've beat it probably like 5, I want to say. 15's great. That game was like total immersion when it came out for me. I didn't do anything else other than like study for my exams and then play Final Fantasy 15 for like that whole week. I barely even slept. It'll help if you watch the movies in the YouTube series if you want to. You don't have to, though. You definitely want to play the DLCs, so don't skip out on those. Oski with the 2. Speaking of Final Fantasy 15, I'm playing it right now on PS5. Nice, man. Very nice. I 100%ed it on Xbox. I could probably do it on PlayStation. It's not hard. You just have to like grind the fishing and the gathering and the cooking and photography stuff, which isn't like hard. It's just kind of time consuming. But yeah, I could probably do it. I did it on Xbox, but you know, they don't have platinum trophies. Shit. How many do I think I have 9. I'm not sure though. I have no clue actually. I don't really keep track of it, to be honest. I know I'm like trophy level 302, I think. To me, I care more about how much time I have in a game versus how many trophies I have. I think that's much cooler. Like, you know, because you can replay a game 100 times and never fucking get all the trophies. And you can get all the trophies and never replay the game. So, I don't really think it's the same indicator. Like, I'll never 100% Kingdoms of Analer, for example. Just the nature of the trophies are fucking AIDS. And it requires multiple playthroughs, but... I have all the achievements in Skyrim other than fighting a legendary dragon, I think. And then hitting level 7 or 100. I don't know what it is. But there's like 2 I need, and that's it. I have everything except 2. Let's see. So yeah, I have 9 platinum trophies. Squirrel with a gun. That game was pretty good. But yeah, most played, you know. These 3 will probably be hard to surpass because I don't play multiplayer on console anymore. But yeah. Well, I guess Space Marine I do. But yeah, Rebirth 181, Space Marine 2 134, Ghost 130, Battlefield 123, Metaphor. I wish I could knock that off, bro. Kingdoms of Analer will definitely surpass it. I have 75 hours in that game. Some random dude named OT keeps trying to add me on PS. Be careful, bro. Watch your back. I've heard he's dangerous. Add me on PS. Nah, I can't have any friends, bro. No friends allowed. I'm a solo gamer. How else am I supposed to, you know, writhe in my own misery if I have friends on fucking PlayStation? How else am I supposed to be truly black-pilled? If you're fat and Mexican, you're cooked. Well, just lose weight. Eat nothing but Chick-fil-A salads, and you'll lose weight. Order 2 Chick-fil-A fried, whatever the fuck it's called, the Cobb salad, I think. Just get 2 of those every day. Don't get dressing, and put like a little lemon juice on there if you need some. But yeah, that's all you have to do. Just literally eat 2 Chick-fil-A salads a day and you'll, you know, no longer be fat. But you can't have anything else. Because Chick-fil-A salads, if you don't put dressing on them, are only like 500 calories. So if you eat 2 of them, that's 1,000 calories and you'll be good to like drop a bunch of weight fast. When I was on my weight loss grind, that's what I was eating. That and, you know, just like pre-made stuff that I would fix. But yeah, Chick-fil-A salad's a very easy fucking thing to order. Plus it tastes good too. Got him. Oh, shit. How fat were you? Fat enough to get stuck in my chair, bro. Literally, I'd have to wear it around like a second pair of pants sometimes. As big as Boogie, that's right. Definitely. Bigger even. 700 pounds, not even 600. Griffin, wait, it's funny that you used to be fat yet made fun of fat people. Yeah, you're goddamn right. Although I was never in the fucking land whale status, I definitely was overweight. Luckily, I never hit the land whale tier. Although I'd probably put a fucking bullet in my brain if I did. There's no fucking chance I would ever let myself get that fucking fat, bro. That's disgusting. Dude, if I hit 300 pounds, I'd be hitting the back of my skull with a fucking bullet. It'd be over at that point. I would, you know, just completely just off myself. Because at that point, you're too far gone. You were pretty plump. I would say I didn't weigh myself, which I kind of wish I did because it would have been cool to know. But I think I was around like 250 would be my guess. If I had to, you know, put a bet, that would be my guess. The Apollo emote is adorable. Which one? The one where it looks like he's squatting? Or hunched over, whatever the fuck it is. Oh, the sad one? Okay, yeah. How tall? 5'11" manlet, bro. Literally undateable. It's the real reason I'm single, bro. And in reality, I have every dating app ever released. It's just because I'm 5'11", no one matches with me. .5'11" is definitely short. It's like average. It's not tall, so by definition it's short. RTU had his weight as average on his day. What website was he on? Husky Hussies or some shit? Whale watching? Did you guys hear about the AI girlfriend thing? Apparently, like, the AI girlfriends are, like, crashing because they're too popular. Like, apparently people are having trouble using their AI girlfriend because the program is, like, overwhelmed with the traffic. Because not even Asian men like Asian women? I guess, I don't know. But, yeah, dude, it's just fucking sad. That shit's fucking sad, bro. Honestly. I would rather fucking... Again, that's another scenario where I'd rather just scratch the back of my skull with a bullet than ever resort to doing that. Let's see. Sweeping Hamster with the 2. Do you still read for fun, I've kind of been getting back into it. I've been reading, like, some history books and stuff like that. Like, right now I'm rereading the, Julius Caesar book I already had. But, yeah, I've been reading some stuff. It's much more entertaining at times than just sitting there staring at games you don't want to play. And Creators Freedom with the 2, it's not AI, just an auto text app that replies. Yeah, well, I mean, basically. It's Chat GPT, but with a female skin.
I can't afford this shit!
Wait, what is an AI girlfriend's purpose supposed to be, and why do you personally think it's getting that Because, dude, a lot of guys are fucking lonely. Like, what is it, 60% of men under 30 don't have a relationship? What is it, like, I forgot what the number, 70% haven't had sex in a year, I think it is. I forgot the actual stats, but I think it's something like that. So, the male loneliness epidemic, dude. That buzzword. So, yeah, basically that. It's on the come up. I've been hearing that. Yeah, I keep seeing it on fucking YouTube. Like, the male loneliness epidemic. It's like, bro, quit pushing this shit on me. It's irritating. Like, they're trying to fucking demoralize people. Shocking. But yeah. I don't know, bro. Like, the whole idea that you need to be in a relationship, I think is kind of dumb. Because, I mean, unless you're just really that fucking horny, being in a relationship with the wrong person literally doesn't provide you anything. It's like, okay, yeah, you get to fuck, like, you get to fuck a chick. Like, that's it. Literally it. You literally only lose in a relationship unless you find, like, the right person. Otherwise, you're just basically wasting time and money to, you know, get your nut off, which, I mean, I guess maybe you don't consider that a waste, but personally, I would rather do other shit with my time. Like sleep. Griffin, your girlfriend, shoe on head. Absolutely not. Hag made a video about that. Yeah, everybody is. It's a fucking easy grift. Like, oh my god, lonely men. I'm a woman. I'm going to talk about it. I care. Give me monies. She's 33, then I'd be hag maxing, bro. Hell yeah. Yeah, I always think it's funny. It's always the chicks, like, on YouTube that have, like, a husband or, you know, family or whatever that are always like, the male lonely. Like, it's, like, such an obvious grift, bro. It's like, oh my god. People fall for it. They're like, oh my god, thank you for talking about this stuff. It's like, shit. Motherfuckers are too gullible, man. Too gullible. Griff, being a woman must be weird. Imagine if all anyone wanted to do was fuck your asshole and smell and lick your asshole. What the f... that sounds like a gay man, but alright. I don't think that's the average female experience, dude. Do you think Bo Blacks is going to be part of the 41%? If he goes bankrupt, loses all of his money, and goes fucking batshit crazy, which is likely, then possibly, yeah. It's probably only going to get worse for everyone here because I see that AI girlfriend thing as a sign that we might be getting to the closer the days that we see some crazy shit from the lack of Punan. I don't really think so, man. Because most guys that aren't getting shit are, you know, porn addicted, so they'll just keep watching porn. And probably just kill themselves. It's like, as morbid as that sounds, like it's the reality. There'll just be a bunch of dudes who fucking, you know, get porn addiction and then kill themselves versus actually do anything. Alright, I guess there's nobody playing this shit right now. See, this is the typical MCC matchmaking conundrum. It's almost impossible to find anybody playing. That's why Xbox is giving us Halo. That's right. Let's see. Creators Freedom with the 2. Quake 2 multiplayer is quite fun. I never played Quake back in the day. PlayStation will literally save Halo from... Yeah, it's looking like it at this point. It needs all the help it can get. It's just quite sad. Yeah, I played Quake Champions. That game was good, but it was kind of dead by the time I started playing it, so it was like super sweaty, but I actually really liked the gameplay. I thought it was fun. I used to use it for gameplay way back in the day. See, I would much rather play games like this that are just kind of like mindless action than shit like, you know, the goy of us too. I don't know, bro. I just miss like gameplay experiences. See, did he have anything? Okay. I need the yarrow key. Nope, still don't have the yarrow key. Oh shit, no double jump, fuck. I'm used to every game having fucking double jump nowadays. That's like one of the best gaming additions, other than like maybe a grapple hook. Well, actually, I would say double jump's better than grappling hook overall. But yeah, double jumping makes every game objectively better, no matter what it is. Yeah, I need to get that bolt gun game at some point. Hell yeah, dude. I guess I've never fisted an enemy in this game. Oh, fuck. Oh, the yarrow key. Hell yeah. Fuck. Oh, fuck. There we go. Damn. L aim. Happy 56th birthday to Phil. Is it actually his birthday? Bro, why do you even know that? Why the fuck do you have it marked on your calendar when Phil Spencer's birthday is? That's some super parasocial shit, bro. So what do you guys think? Is this game a W or not? I really like this game personally. It's a hidden gem. It's called Prodeus. Yeah, I like the visual style. Like, it's not just, like, old looking. It has, like, cool visual elements to it where the pixels actually contribute, not just, you know, make it look bad. I guess you can't crouch shit. There we go. Nothing over there. Sipping my latte like Troy Baker? Absolutely, dude. I probably should be recording this because I need gameplay footage. I really wish NVIDIA Shadowplay still worked on my computer, but for whatever reason it records the fucking main desktop versus all the applications that are open on top of it. It's fucking stupid. I missed something? Yeah, Shadowplay I really liked. Like, it was super easy to use. It was, you know, nice. You could do the, you know, historic capture, so you could just record what actually just happened. Yeah, it just don't work right no mo. Yeah, this game's actually a lot faster than the new Dooms. Alright, no collectibles. Oh, I didn't make that jump. Fuck. Damn, can you really not make that jump? Maybe you sprint. Yeah, there you go. I was about to say, bro. That'd be kind of gay. Oh, nice, a minigun guy. You think this is... it's different than the new Dooms. This is just more like pure combat. So, it just depends. I mean, both games are, you know, pretty similar. But if you're just into like fast-paced gunplay, I would say this definitely will scratch the itch. But, I don't know. I haven't ever beaten this game, so I don't know if it's better or not. It might kind of get repetitive after a while. No idea. Yeah, this is an indie game. But I like how it uses the pixelated graphics as not necessarily a way to be like, oh my god, dude, it looks so retro. But it's more so like a stylistic choice. Like, yeah, obviously it saves money in the budget, but the game still looks like new. It doesn't look old, which I like personally. Punch it. Why do all Doom clones look alike? Any with vehicles or Battlefield? I don't think so. I don't know. I don't really play Battlefield clones, so I have no idea. I'm not the biggest Battlefield fan. Like, Battlefield's fine, but I don't really think it's amazing tier like a lot of people do. Oh, shit. Double jump. Dash boost. Super shotgun. Alright, so I need 5 more. Alright, so how do I get out of here? Guess back the way I came. Yeah. Only first-person shooter you like is Overwatch. Well, Britt, what about Concord? You lying? Was it all just a fucking fraud? Ooh, I don't know if I can do that. Yeah. There we go. There she blows. The sad music for such a violent game. Well, dude, this is how I used to play, like, games like Doom, for example. I would just listen to the Final Fantasy soundtracks or shit like that. Black Ops 3 is the only good call. Yeah. Britt, stop baiting. You're not a masturbator like me. Don't try. Wonder how you get that barrier down. Ah, there we go. I need more of those ore fragments. E-girls love Overwatch. They used to. Now it's mostly Valorant, I think, right? That and Fortnite. The amount of videos I've seen recently where it's like, I met my boyfriend on Fortnite. It's like, bro, what the fuck? Are these motherfuckers like literally trying to use Fortnite to like hook up now? Shit's kind of sad. It's like those people that met their fucking, you know, wives on World of Warcraft. It's like, bro, what the... Yeah, there is a 0% chance I would trust somebody I met on World of fucking Warcraft. I think there's more secrets in here I'm missing. Yeah, like I need to figure out how to get in there. Yeah, that's what I thought. Alright, I guess I got everything in here. Fuck. Oh, I need that. Oh, shit. I'm going to keep playing Rivals until Blizzard adds 6v6. Well, good for you, Red. But there's just one problem with that. I don't remember asking. Yeah, Blizzard's never gonna fix Overwatch at this rate, though. It's gonna be dead. It's been dead for a while. It's mainly just the Koreans that keep it alive. Alright, there we go. I don't think I have enough ore. How many times do I fart a day? It depends on what I've eaten. I don't know. Like at least 10. %of the secrets? No way, dude. People only like Marvels because it's... Or Marvel Rivals because it's free and lame Marvel characters. Yeah, that's part of it. Oh shit. It's like that fucking course in NW2. Oh shit, I missed them. Oh, shit. So how do you get those? You have to kill all the enemies? Oh shit, I should have hit play again. Fuck. I have no idea what I'm doing wrong. Whatever. I don't know. That's weird. Well, I can go buy my next gun. Yeah, I just miss when games didn't take as long to make. Like, the release cadence is not worth the fucking, you know, improved graphics. I would much rather have less graphical fidelity and faster release times. Ubisoft is the only one who's pretty fast at making... No, not really. They just have a bunch of different teams. Ubisoft has like one of the highest head counts in the industry, like developer-wise. Yeah, this thing's pretty satisfying. Potato aim. Oh shit. There we go. Oh wait, there's probably something. Nope. Damn, I thought they'd put something in there. These are your type of games? Yeah, I think they're pretty fun. I'm not like the biggest boomer shooter fan, but you know, at least it's like actual gameplay and it's fast paced. That's literally what the genre is called, Brett. The boomer shooter. Because it plays like an old PC shooter. Oh, there's no. Yeah, I'm just hoping they don't treat the super shotgun like a power weapon in Halo, where you only get it very infrequently. Like, yeah, it's super powerful, but you barely ever get to use it. That's what I hope is not the case, but we'll have to see. Damn, bro, I'm just finding these naturally. Usually they're actually kind of hard to get. I don't know how they would make Doom woke, especially considering the fact that, you know, Eternal was like an anti-woke game if you look at the dialogue in that, so I would doubt it. But I guess time will tell. But I don't really see it happening. id Software is located in Texas, so they seem to be pretty based for the most part. Uh-oh. With the oh my god. Why do you care so much about the pistol? Kill all enemies in a level. Oh my god, dude, I did it. Yeah, Mortal Kombat looks unrecognizable to be like what it used to be. It's pretty sad, honestly. It's like unrecognizable at this point. Oh shit, sniper. Oh fuck. Oh fuck, I didn't want to use my RPG. Oy vey. Oh, so I'm not supposed to go that way. Yeah, it's just really sad, honestly, because like Mortal Kombat 9, even Mortal Kombat 10, I thought was pretty good from a visual perspective, and then Mortal Kombat 11, I feel like, is when it started going really downhill, and now Mortal Kombat 1, I don't hear anybody talking about that at all. That game went like a fart in the wind. Like, if you don't have attractive women in your fighting game, like, what's the fucking point of playing it? Like, honestly. That's like the whole point, bro. It was like, you know, you get attached to a character. Nobody wants to get attached to a fucking character that looks ugly. It's like people who play hero shooters. They get, like, you know, attached to a character and that becomes their main. And for a lot of people, you know, the sexual attraction is what gets them attached. Like, look at me and Diva, bro. Hell yeah. Together forever. Alright, so how do I get down there? This way. Huh. Yeah, right there I need to get in.
I can't afford this shit!
They do a pretty good job of hiding stuff in this game. Nope, still not open. Oh, there we go. So I wonder how you get in there. Ah, fuck. That was well hidden. Hell yeah, dude. The Soulless Steam achievement. Oh shit. Fuck. Yeah, I really wish Steam would overhaul their achievement system, but I highly fucking doubt it's ever gonna happen. They have too much financial incentive with the shitty trading card thing. Okay, so where do I need to go? Oh. That answered the question. Oh, I need help. Shit. All that dancing in lava. A real gamer? If I were to say it's someone who actually enjoys video games, not this pseudo video game garbage that we get with modern shit. But in theory, it's just somebody who enjoys video games. But you actually have to enjoy the video game aspect of a video game, not just the fucking cinematic qualities. Sneaky. Dude, there's a lot of secrets in this game, though. Like, it's actually a pretty content-rich game, all things considered. Yeah, I've still never played Until Dawn, but yeah. The movie, I'm sure, is not going to be anywhere near as good as the game. Yeah, it's getting a movie. Sony's making movies out of all their shitty IPs now. Not even the good ones. Bro, how am I supposed to get up? I guess I need double jump. Shit. I guess. Whoa! Okay. How many points do I even have? 11? I don't know how much the double jump is. Let's see. Can't wait for the 20th and 23rd. Yeah, the Trump inauguration. I'm going to try to go to that thing on the 19th, but I don't know. No, so you have to buy the plasma rifle, then I guess it gives you those next. Banger movies? Oh yeah. Like Madam Web and I don't even remember. Malcolm and Morales, there you go. The Minecraft movie? Hell no. Dude, I haven't watched any video game adaptations since, whatever its face, why can't I think of the name? Assassin's Creed. Which was not good. It was okay. Where do you get the ore? On the other one, I had to pick it up along the way. The fuck can I get those? I don't know. I have no clue what I missed on that. Oh, so you have to do it in under a minute. All right. And then you get it. Oh, come on. I don't know why I ran out of ammo in the gun I'm supposed to be using. Oh shit, I forgot to hit the thing at the end. Fuck. Oh, I ran out of time anyway. Damn, bro, you gotta be quick. You gotta be fast on that. Got it. Shit, man. I'm buying a new PC. New PC entirely, Britt. It's so nice of you to buy it for me. Or should I say, your dad. Do I think Doom Eternal's better? No, I like 2016. I think it's a replayability perspective. I'll say Doom Eternal has better like mission variety and I think weapon variety too. The only thing I don't like is you basically have to play the game a certain way, which makes like picking up and playing a lot more difficult compared to 2016 where you can just, you know, hop in whenever you want, and it's just pretty basic. Is AMD Radeon RX 6800? I have no idea, bro. I guess I should do this mission. Oh shit. No! Fuck. You're gonna pursue a second degree, aka you want to live at home longer? Gotcha. Griffin is gonna end up like Synthetic Man? How's that? A crippling food addiction? I don't think so. Oh, fuck. No! I guess I do need double jump. Unless... Can you rocket jump in this game, dude? No, I don't think so. Alright, let's try. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I don't think I can make it up there. Probably do need to... No, he cannot. You're gonna crave the food? I don't think so. I'm not even attracted to regular anime chicks, much less the fucking ones with cocks. Hell yeah, dude, I just creamed his corn. Gee willikers, dude. Oh, fuck. Clumsy ass falling in the lava again. I'm moving out of my parents' house around October. That's when my house is apparently done. Oh my god, Britt, are we gonna get a house tour? Let's see. So, Hopium Gardener with a 5. Never played the new Mortal Kombat, but it's extraordinary how quick it went from new game to bargain bin. Heard it was one of the worst Mortal Kombat games. Yeah, there's just no talent left. See, that's why I kind of like the Smash Bros. Model of not forcing sequels, but... yeah, it's a shame. And Creators Freedom with the 2? Appreciate it, man. Big ups. Where the fuck did he come from? Oh, I thought green meant go, dude. Yo, okay. Damn, bruh. How's my dream house in Florida? Terrible.
I can't afford this shit!
Just like the rest of my life, Brett. Fucking awful. Thanks for asking. So that's the new shop, I guess. I don't know how large this game is. It looks pretty beefy. I guess that's the end. I don't know, for a, you know, small indie team. It's pretty good. I'm moving to Oregon, that's right. Is this like a boss fight? I can't make that jump. Fuck. Yeah, I don't think you can make that. Probably need double jump again. The fuck is this thing? Am I at the, fucking, whatever you call it? Vietnam Memorial? Alright, I have no idea. Oh, here we go. I can't beat these snipers, man. Yeah, obviously I'm supposed to be able to get up there. I don't know how. I guess I need the double jump, but I can't buy it. It's fucking gay. I thought Griffin would move to Saudi Arabia to find a husband. Yeah, if I want to die. The fuck? You'd be better off finding someone who's bathed at a fucking Smash tournament. Alright, so save and close game. Is there anything worth watching? I didn't actually look at YouTube today. It cost me $300 to put my cat in a box. Oh, to like have it cremated or whatever? Could have just buried it in the yard. Or found some Haitians or something. Been like, yo, y'all need a snack? I noticed YouTube censored me a lot. I can only tell because I watch on TV and type on phone. Yeah. YouTube censors a bunch of chat. If you use certain no-no words, they're like, oh shit, I'm gonna beat your ass. That's not an appropriate thing to say to you generation's loss. Wow. White Knight much, Brit? I was going to say he's not going to fuck you, but I have no idea, bro. It's you generation, so. He was simping over that one chick he worked with who played CSGO because, you know. Standards, I guess. Huh. I'm trying to think. Is there anything even worth checking out? It's been kind of dead. Just like my social life, dude.
Bruh.
She was Asian too? Yikes. I do not want to watch Bo Black's OnlyFans. No, thank you. Creators freedom with the two. Trump saying mean things about BBNY.
I can't afford this shit.
What is BBNY? Big booty New Yorkers? Yeah, I don't know. Netanyahu? Oh, I have no idea. Yeah, I know Trump doesn't really like him that much. Let's just see. I'll check my sub feed. Man. Let's see. Dog, there ain't shit going on. Wow. Yeah, it really is as dead as my fucking social life, bro. YouTube is boring. Griffin a fight over a tender granny. Oh yeah, dude, definitely. I saw part of Bobby's gawk from looking at his she Twitter. What the fuck? I don't even want to know what the fuck that means. What the fuck is a gawk and what is a man? Well, I know what a she is. It's a she-man, but she-male or what the fuck. I don't even want to know what gawk means. Oh, girl cock. Ew. Okay, that's not as bad as I thought. I thought it was going to be like some form of like fucking, you know, never mind, of presenting his cock. Yeah, there's no such thing as girl cock. Not at all. Sphere Hunter is not a woman. Alright, let's just get inspired. Top 10 hidden gems. Let's see. What generation should we watch? What console should we watch? What do you guys think? Let's see if there's something redeeming about gaming nobody knows about. Xbox, NES. I never played the NES. I guess, we'll start with, let's just try PS4 for now and we'll see. I don't know. Oh, God. Oh, wait. I didn't even know this was real. Hold on. Of course, it brings us back to him.
What's up, gamers? Dreamcast Guy here, and it's top
Oh, yeah, baby. Back in its full glory.
of amazing PS4 day. What's up, gamers? Dreamcast Guy here, and it's top 10. What's up, gamers? Dreamcast Guy here, and
What's up, gamers? Bruh, that's like classic. Hell yeah, dude.
What's up, gamers? Dreamcast Guy here, and it's Top 10 Thursday. You know, I've been thinking about the fact that there are so many hundreds of amazing PS4 games. I mean, it's just hard to even keep up because they're coming out so quickly that you can't play all
R.I.P. Apparently he sold his collection of games too, guys, so R.I.P. the wall.
of them. So, over the course of this week, I've been going through and checking out some of the amazing stuff that I feel like you've probably missed. The great titles that have just gotten totally overlooked in this ocean of fun experiences. This week, I'm counting down my picks of the top 10 best PS4 hidden gem games.
No, he's getting his bottom and top teeth replaced with permanent dentures, I think.
Number 10.
What happened to his teeth? When he was homeless, somebody beat the shit out of him so hard that it like shattered his jaw and teeth. So basically his jaw needs to have bone grafts done in order to fix the problem because it like causes so much pain to even chew and talk. So he has to, you know, have bone grafts done, get all of his teeth removed in the process, then has to have like permanent dentures like drilled into the new bone. So it's pretty intensive shit.
10. Hellblade: Senua's Sacrifice. This project falls into a new genre that's just recently been created, which is called AA. It's stuff that's not exactly...
What? Bro, AA games have not just been created. Oh, God. Even back... No, they always were a thing. A new genre of game that had never been created. Oh, my God. No, it's called a fucking walking simulator.
Hellblade: Senua's Sacrifice. This project falls into a new genre that's just recently been created, which is called AA. It's stuff that's not exactly giant, but looks amazing. Instead of building a project that's huge and open world for absolutely no reason, they build a contained experience that tells an amazing story in the most beautiful way possible.
That's called a movie game, not AA. AA is something like, I don't fucking know. What I was just... let's see. What was I just playing that was like considered AA? I would say like something like Stellar Blade is probably like AA. Or Astrobots AA. Those are like AA games.
Hellblade is
because they have smaller budgets.
Really moving and really tries to toy with your ideas of perception, reality, and combat. You're going to be fighting off all sorts of monsters, though you don't know if they're real, and wondering if you can die in a way that's so bad it'll delete your save file. Hellblade is dirt cheap, incredibly awesome, and something that absolutely everybody needs to try. Number 9. graceful explosion machine. I feel like a lot of indie games go a little bit overboard. They
Dog,
try
what
and be
is
so
this shit?
cutesy and weird and overly colorful that they miss the point of just trying to build something unique. This one, though, it does something really fun, which is that it's quite simplistic. You only have 4 weapons, which are basically different kinds of long-range and short-range lasers.
Dude, this looks like absolute slop.
And they're used to just blow up everything that possibly crosses your path. The thing is, it's really enjoyable. I feel like when I'm getting a big combo and eliminating a ton of enemies, I'm smiling from ear to ear, and even when I end up dying, it's just great seeing how much I managed to achieve before I eventually met my own personal explosion. Number 8. Next Machina. Let me begin this entry by surprising you a little bit and telling you that this game,
this
as
game
cool
was
as it
okay.
looks, is actually one of the worst selling titles ever to come to PS4. It just didn't move at all, to the point at which the studio declared that this entire genre of arcadey twin-stick shooters is completely dead.
Yeah, because they didn't give it away in PS Plus like they gave away Super Stardust and, what was the other one they made? Fuck. Resogun. Yeah, they made Super Stardust and Resogun, then they made this game and tried to sell it when the other 2 games are free and like PS Plus, so nobody bought it.
Well, I can say that despite the fact that this did have some troubles during development and during sales, it is absolutely epic. I cannot overstate how fun this is, whether I'm playing alone or with friends. Basically, the point is to try and fight your way through levels as fluidly as possible, nuking people, using specials,
This is actually a pretty fun game if you guys haven't played it.
grabbing items, and continually progressing deeper into this world taken over by evil alien robots. I love it because it makes it where every single little map becomes a tiny dance, trying to achieve the longest combo, the biggest kills, and keep yourself from being hit once and absolutely being decimated. Number 7. Hob. This is one of those games that caught my eye way after everybody else. I mean, I know that people kind of regard it as this legendary indie experience, but I found it about 4 months after it came out, but was instantly blown away, not just by the fact that it didn't have any hype around it, but how it's just so freaking unique that it needs to be talked about. Hob almost feels like a retelling of Zelda in a way, having a small hero on a big adventure that almost defines words. After a terrible accident, he gets a giant robot arm that lets him beat up enemies in a very Link-style way, but more importantly, it helps him solve puzzles. This is a very problem-focused game, letting you try and do stuff like move environments around, charge up buttons, and do super attacks. I really like Hob because it's so mysterious as it weaves this weird journey between what is real, what is fake, and what is really going on. Number 6. World
yeah,
of
dude.
Final Fantasy.
I've never played these. These are like the Pokemon clone, right?
There is a huge selection of cool RPGs that you can play on the PS4, but this one's really fun because, well, let's face it, it's just a
Cowgirl
knockoff
Tifa,
of
dude.
Pokemon. You go around through a weird meta version of Final Fantasy that lets you see different monsters and heroes from throughout the entire franchise, but instead of just beating them up, you can capture them and use them in your party, making it where you can now build your own version of the ultimate team-up. This game cracks me up because it tries to have such a lighthearted tone. It doesn't really take itself seriously, and because of it, you end up seeing cutesy versions of so many different epic moments from throughout the series, but turned into the most chibi, adorable version of it. And on top of everything else, the combat is
I really hate chibi art, bro. Chibi art is like 9 times out of 10 fucking dog shit.
fantastic. I love being able to customize not just how I attack, but who I'm attacking with, stacking together strikes, magic, and everything I can to eliminate the big bad bosses. Number 5. Absolute Drift. Now, before you jump on me for putting a driving game on this list, I do want to say this is a very different kind of experience. While you are in a car, it doesn't really control the way you might imagine. This thing is basically cruising on ice, making it where you can slip and slide any way you want. The longer you drift, the higher you score. Now, that sounds basic, but it's really not. This game puts in all sorts of silly challenges, like putting you on a map at night that has no guardrails, so one bad drift sends you falling to your doom, or making it where you get a bonus for drifting past light posts. This all combines to make something that is really, really addictive. The average run only takes about 2 minutes, but I found myself playing this for hours at a time just because I always wanted to get that perfect drift, to make it where I'd go around that next corner so flawlessly that I'd get a giant multiplier, get another 1,000,000 points, and ace that high score. This is so fun because it's so soothing, it's so easy, and it's just so dang enjoyable.
I mean, at least it's like a somewhat... Yeah, I've heard about Absolute Drift, but I guess at least it's unique, but I wouldn't call that a hidden gem on the PS4. That looks like something that should be on your iPhone.
4. Dead Core. Sometimes you gotta be honest with yourself and realize that all you're wanting in a game is to blend together a bunch of different aspects of different stuff you've already played. In this case, it sort of takes a bunch of pieces of, well, let's face it, Portal, and takes it in a different direction, adding in some first-person shooter elements and some brutally difficult puzzle solving. Dead Core is only for the most serious of players. It is really difficult, but that's part of the fun of it. Each of the different maps is essentially like interacting with a huge 3D gauntlet, trying to figure out how you can navigate through different courses, turning on different anti-grav pads, walking along very narrow platforms, and trying to do everything you can to survive till the end. Now, the reason this all works so well is because movement is so tight. I never felt like I died because of bad controls. When it was me flying around trying to land that next big jump, it felt perfect when I landed it, and terrible when I missed. This game can be beaten relatively quick, but I found myself trying to go back through it just to find every single trophy and to see if I could become the master of this weird alternate puzzle-solving universe. Number 3. Odin Sphere Lesthrisir. I probably just butchered that word.
Yeah. Oh my. Left raised. Oh my god.
Odin Sphere Lesthrisir. I probably just butchered that word. Please don't say anything about it. Sphere Lesthrisir. I probably just butchered that word. Please don't say anything about it in the comments.
Bruh.
Odin Sphere is a side-scrolling action-adventure game, but one that manages to really try and transcend itself into art. It's not just about the moment-to-moment gameplay of beating up different monsters and progressing through these interesting levels. It's also about the fact that you're almost interacting with a giant living painting. Every single frame of this is, well, art, down to its very core, but on top of that, there's some really good story to behold. The plot itself is revealed as a series of storybooks of a little girl up in an attic picking them up one by one. This is really just their excuse for having different characters all in the world simultaneously doing their own thing, and I think it's a really smart way of telling the story because it's really complicated. There's betrayal, there's trust being built, there's a massive battle that just keeps progressing whether you watch it or not. Now, this game is super addictive because leveling up and getting more upgrades for your character makes you so strong, and you're going to need every ounce of power to...
Yeah, this is the same, I think, dev team that made the, whatever you call it, Dragon's Crown game.
Try and tackle that next big encounter. This game can be tough, but not only that, it can just be fun in a way you're probably not expecting. While this looks like just another simple beat 'em up, it's not. This is an in-depth brawler that deserves your respect. Number 2. Yakuza 0. This series is so amazing and completely overlooked. It's never talked about and people really don't realize how amazing it is. Each of the different Yakuza games takes place in a different era and in a different place. But what's really important is the fact that what you do is more important than the story itself. Yes, I said it. Yakuza are games about just messing around and having pure fun. Whether it be chilling in the arcade, beating up people in street fights, or actually trying to progress the plot a little bit, whatever you do is the correct option. Zero is really the best place to start since it's a huge prequel starting off in the 80s. All the characters are really young and things are just starting off. You get a chance to feel out each of the different characters before the main plot finally develops. It really lets you see a peek of how much this franchise can grow and evolve from here. And if you love it, well, guess what? There's tons more games out that are all just as hilarious, weird, and awesome as this one is. Number 1. Infamous First Light. This game began as a piece of DLC for a game that I'm pretty sure everybody's tried.
This is not a hidden gem, bro. Everybody knows about Infamous. That's not a hidden gem.
Infamous Second Son is something that's absolutely stand out both as an open world experience and as just a weird off-the-wall superhero game. First Light though follows a totally new hero, the side character of the original game called Fetch. Now that's really cool on its own, but something that I really admire about this is Infamous First Light not only looks different but plays very different from the original. I actually found myself enjoying it more than the main game in some aspects, and the fact that this is a standalone piece of DLC means you can buy it and play it completely by itself, and I really highly recommend that. It's so cool being able to use these light powers to hover around the city, light dash up buildings, or just use it to use laser beams to kill different drug dealers. This project can be really heavy with its intense themes, but on top of that, I still think that the gameplay itself is what's most important, and it works so well. It feels like a real gift, and it's so sadly overlooked. Everybody needs to try this out, and I feel like they won't. Do yourself a favor and download this. It's probably $5 online, and it's worth every single penny. Every part of this list is great, but Infamous First Light is something that stands above the rest of the series by being so fresh and original. And for that reason, I'm awarding it my pick as the number 1 PS4 hidden gem. Did your favorite game not make the list? Got an idea for a future top 10?
Yeah, a lot of those I would not classify as hidden gems, personally. Especially that last one, bro. Not really a hidden gem when it's literally a fucking PlayStation first-party game, but, you know.
Leave in the comments down below. If you enjoyed this video, please give it a like, share with your friends, and subscribe if you haven't already.
Oh, do you guys want a giveaway? I found an old code that I had that I never actually used. It's actually for arguably one of the best games, you know, to come out in recent memory. But it's for PS5, so everyone get ready. I'll drop it in the chat in a second. Get your PlayStation apps or whatever ready. No, this is not a hidden gem. This is arguably one of the best games on the platform. If not, you know, the ultimate known gem. I don't fucking know how else you want to put it. But yeah, alright. I'm going to post it now. There you go. If I get a PC key for it too, I'll give that away because I already bought it. Who used it? Who actually got it? No, you didn't get it, FBI. Or should I say Facebook? Well, what's the difference? Facebook is the FBI. I guess up until recently. Dreamcast guy got it. Yo, should I do some more? Hold on, let's see. I may have some more stuff. I can check my Humble Bundle, which I never actually check. Let me just stick this right here real quick. I gotta verify my account? Dog, I'm signing into Humble Bundle, not a fucking bank. Jesus Christ, dude. This two-factor authentication shit is so annoying. It's like literally for everything. Oh, yeah, confirm your sign-in, confirm your sign-in, confirm your sign-in. It's like, I don't fucking care, bitch. Let me in my fucking account. There we go. Primary. Okay, so FU 48 RX. All right, there we go. So, humble choice. They didn't even give anything out good. If there's not anything good, I'm not going to bother doing it right now. Oh shit, so we got Plague Tale Requiem, Ghost Runner 2, Starship Troopers, Sifu, High on Life, Gotham Knight, Guardians of the Galaxy, SpongeBob, Cosmic Shake, Remnant 2, Persona 5 Strikers, Jusant, Dark Tide. Oh shit, I may actually keep that because I kind of want that. Persona 4 Golden, Cyber... Oh, Bomb Rush, Cyberfunk. I heard that's like basically Jet Set Radio. Crime Boss, Rockay Bay, Atlas Fallen, Rain of Sand, and then Blasphemous 2, Against the Storm. I don't know what the fuck that is. Maybe we'll do it. We'll do it maybe tomorrow. Because it's going to take a while. I have more months than I thought. I thought I had only had a few months. Yeah, maybe we'll do them tomorrow. Bro, Gotham Knights is like literally $3. Get your ass to fucking CD Keys and go buy that shit.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Tony Esquire with the 10 this past Friday. My Tesla was rear-ended, which ER x-rays revealed a fractured left shoulder and some neck issues. I've been doing research on Tesla airbags. Wonder if they should have inflated. I have no idea. Usually airbags only inflate on front collisions because, you know, it protects you from slamming your head. Usually when someone rear ends you, you don't need it. It just hurts your neck. Usually airbags only deploy when you get hit in the front. Yeah, unfortunately with seatbelts, that's a common occurrence, is like they hold you in place and will actually end up hurting you. And a lot of,
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
well, you don't, dude, if you get rear-ended, you're not going to fly through the window. Like, it's very rare that you get launched out a fucking window. That's like an insane accident. Somebody would have to slam into you going like probably like 70. And that's a big if. You're probably lucky the airbags didn't deploy because, you know, a lot of times when airbags deploy, they actually hurt you more too. Like almost everybody who gets hit with an airbag breaks their nose at the same time. Or gets like a busted lip or could even lose teeth. Some people get burns from the airbag deploying and like rubbing their skin. So, yeah. Sometimes it's better to not have the airbags go off because they can actually hurt you more. You don't ever want to be in a car crash? Well, then just never leave the house. Oh, wait. Never mind. Nothing changes. Sir Walkboy with the 99. Gimme Bomb Rush Cyberfunk. I'll even super chat for it. I'm trying to think how I can give it to you. Because if I show it, somebody's going to take it. Like FBI's little, you know, fucking Judeo ass will, you know, hog all the keys as usual. FBI is too fast. Yeah, he's like a little freaking bitch. He's sitting there with his macros like, oh my god, I need the free keys. Please. These dollary dues ain't worth shit. He's probably got macros and like fucking chat skimmers and all that type of shit. Yeah, Sunset Overdrive's good. But yeah, I guess there's a pretty decent selection of games. I don't know. Oh, bro! No! Guys, you're all going to want this. Look at what the game is that's included in this December month. Do y'all see it? Do y'all see the fucking Old Spice game? There it is. The fucking smelly Indian sim. Sponsored by Old Spice. I just expanded the whole list. Yeah. Oh my god. That's funny as fuck. Alright, let's see. What other gems are in these months? Alright, nothing in that one. Griff Def getting me to super chat again to tell him how to send it to me? I don't know what you mean. Tony Esquire with the 5. I was hit by a Honda Accord. The dude's front was crushed and I got him out. I heard that Tesla usually totals cars out of account of repair. Yeah. Typically, they'll just total it because you can take the battery out if it's in shape. And then...
All right, awesome. Thanks,
that's the big money. The cars themselves are almost worthless. It's the battery that costs a shit ton with Teslas. That's why if you have a Tesla that's over 5 years, you got to get the battery swapped, and it's almost cheaper just to get a new car. Put the Gotham Knight code in, please. Why should I? Why the hell do you want Gotham Knight? You just want to fucking, you know, simp out for Batgirl's butt cheeks or whatever the fuck. Alright, whatever. I'll put the code in the chat. But you may not get it. Dude, Gotham Knights is like $4. I got a physical copy of the game for $3. Like, that game is literally worthless. Aw, his Aussie connection didn't work. Yeah, like, look. Let's see how much... Bro, literally $3.29 on CD keys. Like, I wasn't even exaggerating. $3.29. There you go. $3.29. Ain't nobody even want that shit. Must have PS4 games. You probably meant. All right, let's see what this is.
Hey everybody. They have been talking about how the PlayStation 5 is entering the end of its life cycle, which is crazy because it feels like it just fantastic video game developer, and they're known for their really amazing art style that really is unparalleled. They just came out with Unicorn Overlord, which I hear is really great. Well, they did not put out this next game. As a matter of fact, this game is basically a rip-off of one of their most famous games, Odin Sphere. And this game is Earth's Dawn. Earth's Dawn is set in a sci-fi universe that's been invaded by aliens, and you are part of this elite squad of humans, the last few left on Earth, and you're trying to fight them back. You level up your character, you find new gear, and the whole system revolves around re-exploring the areas you've already beaten to not only find new pathways and new hidden items and unlock different routes to different areas, but to also over-level if you're anything like me, so you can just smash your way through the rest of the game. Now, this game is not as good as Dragon Crown, it's not as good as Odin Sphere, but it hangs in there with them, and it's definitely worth your time. I never saw this game when it initially came out, and the only reason I have it is because I found it at a pawn shop. You might be able to still grab this cheap somewhere, but let me tell you, if I, RNG Gamer, haven't seen this game out and about except for one time, that game is hard to find. I buy a lot of games, and I do a lot of game hunting, and when I say I haven't seen a game, that doesn't happen very often. Up next, we have a game from Limited Run Games, and I try not to include them in these videos because they can be a little hard to find, but these days they've oversaturated the market that they're basically like any other retailer. You can find their stuff on Amazon. You can find it on eBay. It's usually not that much more than it went for when it originally came out. This is one of the most interesting and unique games I've ever played from them that they've put out. It's one of those quote-unquote comfy games. Reminds me of Katamari.
Oh, God.
And this game is all about...
I hate comfy games.
Friendship. It's about meeting new critters and people, building relationships, and solving puzzles. And that game is YawnYea. I don't really know how to describe this game
Dog, what the fuck?
in a way to you that will convey just how good it is, but I got the platinum trophy in it, and I thought it was a fantastic experience. Even my daughter, who was about 6 at the time, made fun of me for playing it, and I'm okay with that. But let me read what the back of the game cover says. YawnYea is a combination of the Japanese word wa and the Tamil word vatam for circle, okay? Mayor is alone in the dark world with no memories, too sad to realize his dear friends are still nearby. However, an unexpected reunion helps him remember the joy of simply grabbing a friend by the hand and running off to adventure together. That's what this game's like. It is full of tons of interesting physics-based puzzles, and a lot of really neat things happen. I thought this was a fantastic game. Never hear anybody talk about it, but I think any gamer should try this out. Comfy games are good. They make you feel good, and there's nothing wrong with feeling good. Now, this next game was really a great idea for a game. When Limited Run Games came out, GameStop got a little scared, thought they were infringing on their business model, and they totally were. GameStop had a great idea, but they ended up a big...
I always wonder, like, how many of these retro channels kids, like, grow up to absolutely fucking despise video games because their parents, like, shove it down their throat at such a young age, you know? Like, I kind of wonder, like, if they grow up resenting video games, because it's like, yeah, I don't want to fucking play that.
Shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
It's like, fuck off, Dad. I want to do something else. Like, I don't know. I feel like it probably would happen. But I don't know any, I guess, wall of virginity owners with kids, personally, to find out. Tony Esquire with the 10, the drivers, insurance company Allstate accepts full liability. I'm doing a medical follow-up at Walter Reed and car estimate this week. Sizable dent across the hatch and crush the toga. Yeah, you should be good. I mean, you'll probably get a new car. Like, Teslas are very expensive to repair, so I would imagine you probably would get a new car. But that's good that they went ahead and already accepted liability, so that means you don't have to wait for, you know, any court proceedings or whatever.
Abandoning dumbly, why don't they just publish their own games that they only sell in their own stores? Which I think is a great idea. I don't know why they didn't do more of it.
Yeah, it's like all those, you know, parents that collect shit, like, you know, my grandfather or whatever used to collect like old toys and stuff, like model cars, and so it's like, bro, nobody wanted it, so it's like he should have just sold it and used the money when they were like valuable, because now I don't even think they're that expensive because nobody really cares about them. So yeah, collectibles and that type of shit are only as good as, you know, what people are willing to pay, and you can't force somebody else to want to collect the same shit that you want to.
They just did a handful of them, but the first one they did, they had Insomniac, creators of Ratchet & Clank, make for them, and that game is Song of the Deep. This is a really interesting Metroidvania kind of exploratory
Well, coin collecting is actually good because at least like most of the coins are like precious metal, so they're still like silver and gold, so it's like they'll always be worth something.
Marine game. This girl is searching for her father that disappeared, and like any good Metroidvania, you collect new items, you unlock new areas, and you use the abilities and things you collected to help you get to
Also, coins don't really take up any room at all, so it's not like a massive shelf of video games or toys and stuff like that.
Areas that were previously unreachable before. Insomniac doesn't usually do indie side-scrolling games, but for some reason, GameStop talked them into making this game, and I think they kind of knocked it out of the water. I think if GameStop had stuck with more of these, it would have been a really successful business.
Did I see the video of Salary acting like a victim of finance? I don't even know who the fuck that is, so no, I have not.
Venture for them. I'm sad to see they abandoned the idea of publishing their own games, because I would have loved to see more games like this. Indie games that had big developers behind them. I think it's really interesting when AAA studios decide to go slumming it and put out some indie small games. They usually turn out pretty fun, or at least unique. And this is definitely the case with Song of the Deep. Up next, we have a game. I've mentioned it a little bit before on this channel way back when I first started it, and I haven't ever played anything like this, although I played a bunch of games that kind of dabble with the ideas in this game. And it's the Sexy Brutale. I'm going to do my best to explain this, although it's a very strange game. It's an isometric puzzle game at its heart, but it's about solving a series of murders murders. And it kind of uses the mechanic from the movie Groundhog Day. You have a time limit to gather clues and manipulate the environments around you to try to prevent a murder. When time runs out, too bad, it rewinds back to the beginning. And you use the knowledge you gained in your previous trip through the area to try to manipulate things and stop a murder from happening. And you go through a series of these before you finally get to the end of the game. But interestingly enough, it takes place in a casino, kind of like the casino at Monte Carlo, that's just huge and full of
that game is actually cool. Yeah, I don't know.
Characters, and all of the murders and stories happen parallel with each other. I believe it all takes place over the course of one night. It's a lot of fun, and it's an intriguing premise for a game, and it's
I guess it depends on how long it is.
Executed really well. And not only that, it has a banging electro swing soundtrack. You don't get to hear a lot of electro swing in games very often. I loved this game. I thought it was a fantastic experience. I don't see it around much anymore. The last time I did, it was pretty cheap. If you like puzzle games, and you like using your noggin a little bit, I would highly recommend this. Up next, we have probably my favorite game in the bunch. I think this is a masterpiece of a game. I honestly think it's one of the best games I've ever played in my entire life. You can go out and buy this right now. I see it all the time for sale in game stores. It's cheap as dirt, always below $20. It's narrated by Queen Latifah, so how can you go wrong? It's Sayonara Wild Hearts. This whole game is an allegory the game creator made to describe what it was like coming out of a deep depression. The character in the game, and
Yes, Queen Latifah, please describe what it was like coming out of a deep depression.
Yes, the person who created the game had a bad breakup, they were depressed, and they locked themselves in their room for a time period. And this game is full of different, almost mini-games that are metaphorical representations of all the events that happened that brought this developer up out of this depressed state. If you've ever had a time in your life where you struggled with depression, or a bad breakup, or anxiety or something, and you were able to fight your way up out of it, usually there's a catalyst or an event that did it. I know that's the way it's been for me. It's very interesting in Sayonara Wild Hearts, the way that they represented those different events with different types of gameplay, beautiful music, and unbelievable graphics. This is a masterpiece of a game. And when people talk about games as an art form, this is the best example of that I've ever seen. I have nothing bad to say about this game. It's emotionally impactful, it's gorgeous to look at, and the presentation is almost perfect in my opinion. And it's still a lot of fun. So if you haven't tried this game, I can't recommend it highly.
Locked in your room over a breakup is a massive L.
Enough, you should be able to find it pretty easily, like I said. Grab it. Up next, we have another game from Limited Run Games. It was the 49th game they ever put out. Never hear anybody mention it. Haven't seen it anywhere since it came out, but I played it, and I got the Platinum Trophy in it in one sitting. It's Mitsurugi Kamui Hikai. So what is this game?
Oh, I know
this
about
game
this.
is a arena-based hack and slash that plays a lot like Devil May Cry, like combos that you can string together, but it's just like an arena after an arena after an arena. There's not really any areas between the fights. So it's like you took Devil May Cry and removed all the exploration and just strung all the combat encounters together. But it is a lot of fun. I think the character models and enemy design are really good for like this kind of level budget indie game, but it just works. It's a really fun game. Like I said, I beat this and platinumed it in one sitting. It was challenging, but not too challenging, and it made me feel good about myself because I was able to plow through. Haven't seen this one anywhere else. I've never seen a single other person that had it. It might be a little hard to find, but I'm sure you can grab it.
Let's see how much it is. Mitsurugi Kamui. I've seen this before. I think I've seen it in like a sale or some shit. Or no, actually, I think I watched a video about hack and slashes. That might be where I saw it, because I was looking for more. Let's see how much it is on eBay. I'm just curious. It's limited run, so it's probably going to be expensive. Oh, wow, it's only $30. Damn. That's pretty cheap. Oh, it's ripped, that's why. Okay. Yeah, that's not even expensive. Okay, yeah, it's like $20 used. That's pretty cheap. See how much it is digital. If it's short, maybe I'll play it on stream. I don't know. Play some weeb slop, bro. Fuck. Let's get that wrong. Search. So. There it is. $11? That's tempting. I mean, it's like $10. It's nothing. So, yeah, I'll consider that. Let's put it back on here for now.
copy out there somewhere. This looks good to you, and you like Devil May Cry or Bayonetta, those styles of games, this is a good short game that's similar to those. You can't go wrong with it. Now, I can't remember if this got a US release or not. I picked up the Asian release a long time before the US version was announced, and I might even just be imagining that it even was announced. This is from a beloved franchise that you've all heard of, even though you probably don't know it. This is every game in the series, I think, all on one disc. And yes, English is included on this Asian release. It's Kunio-kun The World Classics Collection. Kunio-kun and his friends are mainstays on the Nintendo Entertainment System. They're the stars of River City Ransom, they're the stars of Super Dodgeball, and tons of other high school-based athletic fighting game releases that never even came out in the United States. This collection has 18 games on it, including all 3 Double Dragon games, which are kind of semi-spin-offs of the Kunio-kun collection, I guess. They're kind of considering it that for this collection. But they are so much fun. Super Dodgeball and Crash and the Boys Street Challenge and River City Ransom are some of my favorite NES games of all time, and they're included on this collection. I grabbed it for like 20 bucks, brand new. Mine's still sealed. All 18 games, I guess, except for the ones I've beaten a million times, are still in my backlog. I'm waiting to get into them so I can crack it open. But some of the best NES games you'll ever play are on here, and there are some that are supposed to be even better than that never even got US releases. They're included on here. I want to try out the baseball one. I want to try the soccer one really badly. You used to be able to grab this off Play Asia for just a few bucks. It might still be up there. If you like River City Ransom and Double Dragon and Super Dodgeball and all those games, you need to pick up this collection. Grab it now while you still have the chance to do it. And this next game goes right along with that. I mentioned Super Dodgeball. It's one of my favorite games on the NES. It's a great arcade-style dodgeball game. Well, a new game has come out for the PS4 in the last couple years that takes that gameplay and mixes it with an RPG. I haven't played this yet, but people have told me that it's one of their favorite releases that have come out in the last few years. It's Dodgeball Academia. I pretty much explained what it sounds like. You can see the gameplay footage below, but I'll read what it says on the back of the box. In a world, in a world where dodgeball is life, you join Auto
Dog,
Academy,
most of these are just slop games.
Across 8 episodes, you'll forge friendships and create rivals, all in the name of building the school's best team. Level up and develop a dynamic team and a vast customizable party progression system, all the while explore the vast Dodgeball Academia and cover the long hidden truths that reside in the very walls you live, learn, and dominate in. It's a story-based RPG with dodgeball is the combat. That sounds awesome to me. Does that sound good to you? I loved dodgeball when I was a kid, man. I was really great at it. If you were bad at dodgeball, you might not like this. But I don't think many people out there even played dodgeball in school. I was kind of like at the end of that phase. People used to get destroyed, let me tell you. There were tears every single time we had gym class. We have a game here from another franchise I never played until I played this one. I enjoyed it a lot, but I will say the trophies in this game are bugged. I beat the game and unlocked most of the trophies and none of them ever popped. If you're not a big trophy hunter, you'll have a good time with this one. You care about trophies? I don't think they ever patched it. But if you grab it somewhere cheap, it's still a really good time. It's Deception 4, The Nightmare Princess. If you haven't played any of the Deception games, they're really interesting. You play as, I guess, the Nightmare Princess, and you have a castle, and it's being invaded by heroes. And you gotta stop them from stopping you from doing your evil deeds. And how do you do that? You set up elaborate Rube Goldberg-themed booby traps. And the goal is have them walk into your trap, and it goes through a chain reaction where they get hit by the hammer into a trampoline, and then they land in a brazier full of fire that causes them to run in a direction where a scimitar slashes them into the wall.
I thought this was going to be some weird Japanese fetish game for a second. All right.
Covered in spikes, and you rack up these chain combos, and you try to deal as much damage as you can. It's almost like a tower defense style game. But I haven't ever played a tower defense game before that had like chained combos together like this. You can create some really insane contraptions. I think it's a really cool premise for a game. It can get really
does sound like
challenging. I like
Jewish
it a lot.
music.
I'm bummed the trophies didn't unlock, but I don't regret grabbing this, and I don't regret the time I spent with it. So if this sounds interesting to you, grab this now. I've only seen this once or twice in a gaming store, so it can get a little hard to find. You probably missed it, but you should definitely get it. And up next, we have a more adult-themed game. We stuck it at the end of the video because most of the people aren't going to watch this far. If you did, I really appreciate that. If you'd like to see some more of me, consider hitting that subscribe button, hit the bell notification so you know when the new videos come out, and give me a like. That's the best way to help with the YouTube algorithm. I'd appreciate that. And leave a comment. I answer every single one. There was about a 10-year period where the 2 coolest things in the entire world were zombies and girls in bikinis. Those are both still really popular. Maybe they never found popularity, but anyway, we have a game that features both of them. It's Oni-Chanbara Z2 Chaos. If you don't know what Oni-Chanbara is, you've been missing out. You play with these 2 girls clad in bikinis of varying skimpiness. you can unlock new ones, so you can clothe them somewhat, or vice versa.
I have one of these. I don't know which one. Dude, I don't even know where I bought one of these recently. I don't actually know where the fuck it is, though. Let's see. Oh, there it is. Yep, that's the one I have. The Z2 Chaos.
Basically just running on areas that's similar to Devil May Cry.
Hear it? There it is.
And you're hacking and slashing them, and I think maybe shooting them as well into little bits. And as you do, you get more and more covered in blood, and so does your sword. And there's a mechanic featured in this game where your sword gets so coated in blood that you can't attack with it anymore. It loses its sharpness due to all the gore stuck on the sharp edge of the blade, and you have to press a button to sling the blood off. So you can't just go willy-nilly button pressing. You have to stop occasionally, make yourself vulnerable to zombie attack, and sling the blood off your sword. That's not a very highbrow idea for a game. Sexy girls running around cutting apart zombies. But it's executed pretty well. It plays really nicely. The characters are actually intriguing.
Yeah, it is good. Yeah, the first one, like One Champ Bar, the 360 game, is pretty rough. It's pretty rough, but yeah.
There's a decent story, and the gameplay is just mindless fun. And sometimes that's all you need. I picked this up at GameStop on clearance when they were trying to like get rid of their extra stock. I paid, I don't know, 30 bucks for it for the collector's edition. I think it only came in a collector's edition, but I have not seen it since. Now, I did see it featured in a couple of videos recently.
They have it at VGP, I think, or PNP Games might have it. But yeah, you can get it still.
Which makes me think that it's gaining traction. Once that happens, once the YouTubers like me, not like me, bigger than me, start mentioning games, you know what happens? The value just starts going up and up and up and up and up. I wish that wasn't the case, but I would feel like I was doing wrong if I didn't let you know about these games. You guys often tell me that you buy a lot of games that I mention, and here are some ones that I think you should all go out and buy if you got the money and you're able to find them. Well, anyway, guys, there are 10 games on the PS4 that you probably missed that you definitely need to go pick up. You made it this far, I really appreciate it. I'd like to take this as an opportunity to thank the channel members and patrons. You can see their names on the screen right now. The best way to help the channel is by watching the videos and liking and commenting. If you want to help a little bit more, you can become a channel member by going to the link in the description or going over to Patreon/RNGgamer and signing up. There's lots of cool stuff you can do, like getting your name at the end of the video or even picking a game for me to play. So thanks again, guys. I really appreciate you, and I'll catch you next time.
There's this game with player-made dungeons where I know how to grapple and fly through. Yeah, I don't know, bro. Most of these hidden gems are not so gemmy. A lot of them are just kind of shit. The best, let's see.
Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 5 is one of the greatest games ever made. It can be considered maybe up there with games around the lines of Halo 3. Welcome to the greatest...
Wow, dude, that was moe funny.
PlayStation 3 games maybe ever. Or at least some that I've just maybe recognized have been very good in just whatever the hell year we're in, and it's just going back and playing games from an older console where it's not just new. This is a really good generation for something where...
I thought he wasn't sped up. Never mind.
It may not have been the best out of the gates, but has just aged so good that it's almost worth going back and playing every single game on the library. Today I'm going to be ranking really good PlayStation 4 games, possibly ever. Now the very first game that's going to be said and brought up is going to probably make people scissor kick the side of their window. It's probably going to shatter glass and fall down in front of their driveway and probably break every ounce of wheels on the vehicle. However, this is a very good game, and it's something that I didn't experience for the first time probably until a decade after it released. This game had a little bit of a bad reputation when it first released for things like graphical downgrades, and even the main story wasn't the greatest according to some people. I like the story. I like Aiden Pierce. The graphics are definitely not the greatest I've ever seen, considering what other titles are going to be mentioned in this exact video as well. In fact, out of all the games that are probably on this, that's not true, regardless of what the hell the graphics are, because who cares about the graphics if the game is just a good game? Right? I like this game. I thought the story was good, and I actually like the main character, and I think that we should have gotten more of Aiden Pierce, maybe some type of trilogy or something, rather than going from Watch Dogs 1 to 2, and then what the hell was the third one? I don't even know if that was a game. What was that? Assassin's Creed Black Flag is probably the greatest Assassin's Creed game that's been released in the last 10 years. In fact, it is. I don't know why I said probably. That was an unnecessary word. In fact, it's so incredible that legitimate pirate games that have released in the last however long it's been are worse. There are worse games dedicated to pirates and just doing pirate things than an actual Assassin's Creed game based on piratry. I may have just invented it.
Literally sounds like he's slowed down. Oh my god. I mean, I understand needing to get your videos to like a certain amount of time, but damn, bruh.
A word. I just maybe said a word that doesn't exist, but this is probably the greatest pirate game that's been made in so many years I can't even count. I'm trying to think of pirate games that have been really good. Some of them have been fun and... Or I don't know, I'm just saying random things. This is probably the last Assassin's Creed game I would consider even worth buying. Some of the new ones can be maybe debated. Odyssey, I think, was the one that I don't remember what the hell. I don't remember what one I played. Was it Odyssey or Origins? One of them I kind of enjoyed, but there's no way in hell it was better than Assassin's Creed 4. I ran out of breath and I'm only on the second game.
Assassin's Creed 4 was the last Assassin's Creed game. The rest are shitty fucking pseudo RPGs.
Order 1886 is good. I will fight anybody who disagrees with this. It's another game that I didn't really get to experience for the first 10 years of its release. There's a lot of people who didn't like this game at first, and there's reasons for that. I guess some of the main reasons are this game is very short. A very short game, actually. It's probably only a couple of hours if you just start playing the game and don't really do anything else, and you just do every mission without screwing around. You can finish this game very quickly, almost maybe even one gaming session if you decided to rot in your chair all night. I like to compare this game almost to a briefcase full of ketchup. Looks a bit sketchy at first, and then you kind of get into it. It's actually a lot better once you do dip your foot into it. Really nice. Visuals are incredible. I would argue the visuals in this game are probably better than some games that have just been released in the last year. And this is 10 years old. The story is very intriguing. It's a very mysterious main protagonist. A lot of missions that'll make you really...
I really wish they would have expanded on this franchise. It was actually good. It was actually good back in the day.
Scared to even enter a specific spot. This generation was nice. A nice generation for just making you actually feel like you're in the game and you're scared, and it's not just some bullshit now where it's like, let's make a horror game and then just make a bird jump out of the forest and then that's scary. Until Dawn pissed me off. I would argue that maybe one game that is maybe the most underrated of the PlayStation 4 generation is this one. Days Gone is definitely a game that I, again, didn't play for a while. This was a game that a lot of people also seemed to not very much like. This was a big trend kind of going on in the PlayStation 4 era. A lot of games released, they were good games, and they got a lot of beta. It was like a finance firm or something. But this game did not get good reviews out of the gates, it seemed like. Or just general consensus. Maybe the reviews weren't that dog shit, but general consensus from the public. And now we're in a time where it's many years later, and it seems like people are coming back to the fact that this game is really good. I don't know what could have been the reason why this game was bad. There's other games I mentioned on this list where I can understand why specific things might not be the best, but for this game, I could not find a reason why it was not liked. I like the story. It has you on the edge of your seat half the damn time. You're just trying to walk...
Why people didn't like it? Because it had a gruff white dude. That was the word, I believe. Gruff white dude was the, like, I guess terminology they used. He was too white, too straight, and too male. True tragedy. A true fucking tragedy. Sir Walkboy, send through IG. Alright. Let me see if I can find you.
Or even go on your damn motorcycle through the very scary forest. Next thing you know, there's a shitload of zombies chasing you, and it's like, holy shit, this is not what I expected to get myself into. A lot of chaos happening half the time. But sometimes you have to play it a bit more strategic, and sometimes you can just run the hell in and get shit done quick. I like this game a lot. I feel like out of every game on this, whatever the hell this is, can be considered a list or just a stupid idiot in a chair talking about video games, this is probably the #1 game I did not expect to be here. And it is. I think, or I just said the last one was the most underrated, but maybe it might be this. Mafia Definitive Edition has to be one of the greatest stories that I've played in a very long time. Now, I'm not some person who sits here and just plays every single game that's available or whatever new game releases and I just buy it immediately and, I kind of just wait for things to happen and see if the game's actually good before I consider buying it now. I'm not really getting sucked into the hype for games these days. The game's going to be good, I will dabble in it. But this game I did not expect to be that impressive. For one, I played Mafia 3 when it first released in 2015 or something like that. I didn't really like that one. I thought it was kind of repetitive and it just seemed like...
Yeah, it's not good.
Like you were doing the same thing over and over again. It was kind of just like, I go to this guy's house and kill him, go to this guy's house and shit on him too. This kind of seemed like it was an over and over repetitive thing, and then I went back to this game and it was like, wow, I feel like I've just evolved into some type of Pokemon creature sitting here playing this game. I don't know if there's anything I can say about this game that would be considered bad. Everything looks good. There's a lot of detail that goes into this game too, while not having even close to as much detail as like Grand Theft Auto or something. I was sitting there listening to just a radio station and they were basically commentating a baseball game.
Both of these teams could be said to be entering golden eras. Each team has a star player at the core with promising youngsters set around.
I was almost more focused on that than the actual mission I was doing. This game really makes you want to play this game more and more as it goes on. I can't even begin to explain in a short sentence how many games just get boring after maybe 2 hours into it. But this game is something of an extraordinary event where it seems like the longer you get into it, the more you want to see what the hell ends up happening. Although at times it can be a little bit maybe predictable what is going to happen for games like this. I mean, I don't know. It just depends on if you have a sick mind like myself. I was going to make a Godfather joke, but I can't do the impression well, so I'm just going to move on and not even say it. The very first game I played on PlayStation 4 after realizing that Grand Theft Auto 5 Online was probably wasting my life away and I don't even know if it was good. The Wolf Among Us was most likely one of, if not the most impressive game that I played from a standpoint of a person who would not usually play a game like this. I dabbled in this game at first. I just went to Best Buy one day and saw it on the shelf and was like, oh, I heard of this game. Looks pretty cool. Bought it, played it, changed my life. Thought it was maybe one of the most impressive things I've ever seen in my entire life actually at that point. The storytelling is incredible. This game is almost just like a nice cinnamon raisin bagel in the morning. It just brings every type of enjoyment into your body where it doesn't actually just get sucked out of you. I had to write down a list because I wanted to put this in order and now I just realized my phone is on the table and it looks a little bit lame. This game was one of those ones where you think back on and you just remember exact moments that you felt in life when you played it. It's one of those games that does basically try to lure you in from how good the...
Does your profile picture have like some kid in glasses or some shit? I'm trying to find your Instagram account. Yeah? Okay. I do not like these fucking games, bro. These Telltale fucking games. Alright, chat. Alright. There you go. Oh, fuck. Close out of that. Leave it open.
The story is, and does it ever do a good job of that? I don't know what other game would be a really good example for that, actually. Or there'd be many. Christ, half the time I just say sentences. I think one of, if not the most impressive PlayStation 4 game that released to the public, even though it was one of... Was it the last? It may have been the last PlayStation 4 game that released where everyone was like, oh no, I don't want this to leave now. Ghost of Tsushima to this exact day on Earth. This is one of the greatest visually appealing maps I've ever witnessed. There's nothing involved in this besides a little bit of weird facial expressions in certain missions where it makes you feel like everyone is a robot. And I don't know exactly what is wrong with this game that is not amazing. Everything involved in this game will make you feel like every game should be made like this. The combat is incredible. The storytelling is also very, very impressive while having so many other things to do with side missions and just randomly coming across things you don't even know where the hell you're even out on the map, and the next thing you know, you're following a fox. Even things just like buying new armor and changing the color of it is almost addicting in this game. Things like that just made me like this game so much. It's hard to really go into detail about everything that's good in this because I feel like I could dedicate probably every ounce of this, however long I sit here for, talking about how good everything is in this. Alright, moving on. If there's one first-person shooter that I wish every single game could possibly replicate is Doom Eternal. There's not a specific game where it's first-person variety, especially these days. It can be very challenging at times because you don't even know where the hell you're going half the time. In fact, there's been times I've been so lost on specific levels, it's almost just made me throw my controller through the monitor. However, it doesn't make me want to get off the game. That's
the fuck? I think this game is pretty linear compared to 2016. 2016, you kind of get lost.
How you know the game is good. When you're questioning whether or not you want to throw your controller across the street into your neighbor's green bin, then you know this game is damn good. The soundtrack is probably the best we've ever seen in any game in my life, not being someone who's biased for being a metal fan. I don't think that Mick Gordon had to go that hard. This game is so good because it's just simply fun. And that's what I want. There's nothing better than just running around and kicking the shit out of everything. And that's what this is. If you want to just experience a fun game, then this is it. There's nothing else to say. Fun. Another really fun game. Well, all these are fun. Another really fun game, I should say, because maybe some are more fun than others that I'm saying right now, but The Witcher 3, not just Witcher 3 either, the main story, the actual DLC for Witcher 3 was top-notch. This is like Grand Theft Auto 4 shit. The actual main story and main game and everything involved in it was so damn good, then they release a DLC and it's just as good. I miss those days. Is it rare or am I just missing something? That seems like a lot of games do that now, where they just release actual DLC that's not only out, it's actually a thing, but it actually lives up to the main story. This may have been one of the first games I ever played where I really understood the lengths that gaming could go. After you go to certain environments in this game and you see the type of detail that was put into this, Christ's sakes, you're just walking through a forest, you see this scary-ass tree monster. The music in this game is probably up there with Doom Eternal type lengths. I don't know what the hell they were doing over there when they created this soundtrack, but it's one of the greatest ever.
Dog, no, this soundtrack's way better than fucking Doom. This is a way better soundtrack than Doom. Like, come on.
Again, it makes you literally just go to a mountaintop in Skellige and listen to the music. And question your own decisions in life. The combat might be a little bit dated at this point, considering games like Ghost of Tsushima has incredible combat in my opinion, and then you play a game that's, I mean, this is almost 10 years old for shit's sake, so it's not like this is going to probably live up to things like that. It's really hard to say anything negative besides that in this game. The storytelling will make you really feel like you're an idiot too, because half the time I feel like I'm bad at making decisions, feel like I'm a broken ladder over here and just starting to say the same thing over and over again with how good these games are. Everything is good. I mean, it really is at this point, to the point they point 2 times in a sense, but it really is at that point, not 3 times, but it is a really good game.
Let's see. Facebook with the 2, and then also with another $2. Dollary dues, that is. Shout out to Shenny616. He a goat. Let me guess. Instead of spending $3 on the game key, you gave the $3 to me instead, and then made somebody else buy it for you.
A very low IQ person.
I mean, I'm not going to complain because I got some shekels out of it, but...
A very low IQ person.
There we go. Just to reiterate one last time.
A very low IQ person.
But hey, you know, I'm not going to complain. Yeah, that's what I, did they give it away in August too? Here, let's see if I still have it. I may have had another key. Because the one I redeemed... Oh, no, that was the August one. Never mind. Yeah. The Humble Bundle key. Ew, I have High on Life in there, too. That's nasty.
A game that doesn't do many things bad. I probably played this game so much around the time it was released that I didn't even experience the outdoors. What the hell is sunlight? I think the greatest game of all time on the PlayStation 4 might be obvious, but it's not even something where it's just like, oh, this guy is saying that because everyone else says it. It's just true. Red Dead Redemption 2 is not only the greatest PlayStation 4 game ever made, it's probably going to be for the rest of eternity.
Oh, God. No. Normie.
One of the greatest games ever. No matter what console it's on, no matter what year we're in, we're always going to look back in time at this game and understand maybe the lengths that Rockstar Games took.
It's hardly even a video game. It's mostly just an interactive movie/simulator type thing.
To get to this, there's probably a reason why GTA 5 has been around for so damn long, because they were working on Red Dead 2 for a very long time. And this is exactly what we're dealing with now. It's been kind of a meme to make fun of Rockstar Games and just the length it's taken for GTA 6 to release, but imagine how damn good that game can possibly be. You give Rockstar Games over 10 years to make a damn game, and we're about to probably experience something we've never seen before. Red Dead Redemption 2 will make you really question if games can possibly be better than this. There's been times you can go back in this game after playing it no matter how many times, and you will see something you haven't seen before, and that happens all the time. I just went back and played this game for a while actually the other day, and I still couldn't believe what I was seeing. I think if there's ever a game to showcase to people why do people love video games so much and show them Red Dead 2, I think it would make sense. I think I talked about everything I needed to talk about. I think all these games can be...
Why do people love video games so much? Shows them a literal interactive movie. Oh my God.
Considered some of the best on this system. And
gaming is dead.
And maybe in general, I'm probably
and the
just...
Netflix crowd killed
You're talking
it.
out of my ass and shit, but it's just like, you know, I feel like...
Oh my God, dude. It's just... We're cooked. Absolutely cooked. Yeah, maybe someday I can be bothered to actually finish Red Dead Redemption 2, but I doubt it. I'd rather replay Red Dead 1 in all honesty. Red Dead 1 is more interesting to me at this point than Red Dead 2. Is it my bedtime? No, I'm just going to stay up. I fell asleep at like 8 tonight and then woke up at like 5. Or not 5, at like 1. So I got like 5 hours of sleep. Because I couldn't fall asleep last night, so. Or should I say yesterday morning? Yeah, that's the thing is I'd have a lot more games on Steam if I actually redeemed all the shit I didn't want, but I don't do it. I like actually having a curated game like library that's not just filled with a bunch of junk. Sweeping hamster with the 2. How do you work with your sleep schedule? I don't know. I'm just always tired is the key. 'Cause like today, yeah, I got like a meeting in the morning. Then I have to do a presentation at work at like, I think 1. And then at 3, I have to go to a doctor's appointment to go get my eyes did. Well, not really did, just tested. See if I need to upgrade my prescription or not. And then I'll be back. I'll go walk my dog, go to the gym, and then live stream tonight. So, exciting day. You can hide games on Steam, but what's the point of having games you aren't... Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. I don't like opening up my Steam library and just seeing like a bunch of random shit that I don't touch. Like, I have some of that stuff. Like, I don't know what the fuck that is. Like this, I don't even think you can play this anymore. They took it offline, I'm pretty sure. Oh no, they're selling it again. It's a good meme game. And then, yeah, like that, I don't even know what the fuck that is. No clue what that is. Don't know what that is. This game was slop. I played that on Twitch, I think, way back. Yeah, a lot of this is, you know, kind of just junk. But most of it's pretty good. I try to buy stuff that I actually like or redeem stuff like this, dude. Hell yeah. Solid game. Yeah, I'm probably going to buy Dynasty Warriors. Why not? I'll play it, see if I like it or not. Oh yeah, Asian honkers, that's right. Muy bien. Oh, this game is supposed to be good too. I've just never played it. Severed Steel. I think these are the two like this game's also made by the same dev. Same developer on those two. This game's fire. Singularity, super underrated game. Literally just a COD campaign with like supernatural elements. It's made by Raven, so basically a COD dev. The fuck is this shit? Looks like garbage. Yugi? Hell yeah, dude. This game is actually pretty fire. I like the Yu-Gi-Oh! Legacy of the Duelist. The campaign was fun to play through for the regular series and then GX. Very nostalgic. Yeah, I like Shadow of the Tomb Raider personally. I thought it was a good game. I mean, it's not anything amazing, but it's enjoyable. I like the Tomb Raider gameplay loop, personally. We got, like, Peak Games, Junk. I just redeemed this because I got it for $6. Peak. Let's see. We got like good games. Meh. Good game. Weeb Slop. Fucking Beyblade. Sanic. First Descendant. Peak. And then, yeah, Massive Agent. Or, fuck, not Agent. Massive Asian Hawkers, dude. Hell yeah. Sorry, I'm just getting a little excited. Thinking about those massive mommy milkers, bro. You play one new Tomb Raider, you played them all? Yeah, but if you like them, then you'll want to play them all. What's wrong with playing them all? Dog, how the fuck do you have the best PS4 games and literally the entire thumbnail is like shit like Shadow of the Colossus, Uncharted Lost Legacy, and fucking Last of Us 2. Dog, those are not the best fucking PS4 games. Disgusting. First Descendant fell off hard. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't played it in a while because I can't stream it. So if I can't stream a game, I stop playing it typically. Yep, it did. What's the reviews looking like? Mixed? Yeah, people are going to be bitching about the cost of stuff. Yeah, that's the thing is it's a problem with a lot of these Korean games is they don't, you know, last because they just pump out like the initial, I guess, idea, cash in on all the fucking Gooner skins and then just kind of abandon it, which is a shame because it actually was a pretty fun game. I think I've played Binary Domain. Either that or it's Bionic Commando. I don't remember which one. I always get those two confused. Bunny was the GOAT? Yeah. Bunny was built different, man. Dream girl status. I have a bunch of hentai game. Oh my. Yeah, I kind of liked this style of game though. This one. It was funny to say the least. Like, I don't know. They're just kind of retarded, but they're entertaining at the same time. Like, it's just kind of fucking stupid, you know. Mindless slop entertainment type shit. But 93, 90%. Hell yeah, dude. Griffin experiences what it's like talking to women in those Asian games. Exactly, dude. Baby steps. But yeah, I try to only have like good games like this in my Steam library. I played the web version of this, so I haven't actually played it on Steam yet, but I bought it when it came to Steam. Based game of the year, dude. My friend bought a Steam Deck with that 5 Hearts Under One Roof game installed along with a bunch of other Gooner games, and he immediately wiped it down with alcohol. Yeah, that's probably smart, but I would have kept the games. I would have kept the games. Hell yeah, dude. The Korean and Chinese like live action dating sims are actually pretty funny. Oh. Grand by oh yeah, the boss babe, yeah. Shit. Gran, my beloved. With her massive fake tits. But at least she has money. Let's see. So, Brit with the 2. Watch YawnYea second. As long as it's not on fucking shitty-ass Marvel. I don't care about Marvel if that's what it is. That's all he's been uploading, so... I don't need to hear him soy out. Yeah, exactly. It's the same shit. The same. So this is obviously not a traditional news video, but I don't know. It's the same video. Like, Marvel game director on why Concord bombed. All right, we'll watch it, but I'm going to turn it off.
It's good to be back to my usual studio, folks. I hope 2025 is kicking off well for you. Here in LA, everything's on fire, but, you know, we're doing the best we can.
Dude, look, he's got a singular chest hair right there.
Out here. And so is Overwatch 2.
He's really proud of it. He's showing it off. Here, no, only 1080p. Wow.
In the midst of the Marvel Rivals fire that is encroaching on them, that has kind of taken...
Yeah, he's wearing one of those stupid-ass t-shirts with buttons, which make no sense.
A lot of attention away from Overwatch, which once upon a time was the de facto hero shooter, but Marvel Rivals, it seems to be well on its way to taking that crown away from Blizzard, and I'm very curious to see what the development surrounding Marvel Rivals will be like in 2025, depending on how they handle their upcoming seasons and the cadence of content releases. The streak that they're on right now may very well hold true, while Overwatch's downwards trend may continue. I want you to take a look at numbers for Marvel Rivals right now because they're absolutely insane. The game peaked at 408,990 players during its launch period. This is a pretty sizable number of players for a free-to-play live service, but more importantly, it has pretty much retained similar numbers throughout the course.
Yeah, because didn't the player base get like a boost because everybody's gooning over the Fantastic Four chick?
Of its entire launch. And these are just Steam numbers that we know of. I mean, just right now, 348,000, almost 349,000 players are playing. 24-hour peaks encroach. The all-time peak consistently can see this chart is just kind of almost like a straight line that's also kind of starting to trend upwards again because of the new Season 1 that came out recently. Whereas if you look at how things are faring for Overwatch 2, the all-time peak obviously isn't as great because Overwatch 2 did initially launch on Battle.net. And do keep in mind that this doesn't show the full picture as a lot of players do play on Battle.net as well. But you can kind of get a general sense of how the game is trending. You can see that after the Steam launch, we saw...
Yeah, Overwatch has been out for 10 years. 10 fucking years. Marvel Rivals will not last 10 years. Like, I will go out on a limb and say that shit. Hands down, you know, put fucking money on it. Marvel Rivals will be dead in 10 years. Anybody want to take that bet to say otherwise? We can swear on our firstborn child. So I get to enslave your child if you're wrong. But yeah. There's no fucking, like, I'm sorry, like, say all you want about Marvel Rivals. It's literally a fucking Gooner Marvel game. It's not going to last that long. Like, yeah, it's doing well right now, but it has the Marvel name attached to it. It's brand new, it's free, and it has a bunch of horny skins in it. They will have a fucking collapse at some point when they can no longer support it and keep people interested.
A decent cadence of players kind of coming into play through Steam, but then there's this downwards trend that is starting to happen, and we're seeing numbers dip into some of the lowest we've seen from Overwatch 2. I think it's too early to say that the game is quote-unquote dying, and I do think that Overwatch is ultimately too big of an IP to completely die off, but it definitely doesn't have the foothold that it once used to have, and you can see that right around November, a new hero did release for the game, and even then, numbers didn't fluctuate to a level that you'd expect. In late November of 2024, the new hero Hazard was revealed and was made playable. During that time, you can see that Overwatch...
Yeah, look at that disgusting freak. Like, Overwatch is dumb as fuck, bro. They started adding way too many true-encoded characters and just ruined the entire aesthetic.
Numbers rose a little bit, but then we see this downwards trend as some attention is definitely being drawn away from Overwatch 2, with streamers and content creators also kind of favoring Marvel Rivals more, with the general goodwill and sentiment surrounding Marvel Rivals definitely being at a greater place. Is absolutely true. So in Season 1, Marvel Rivals is introducing the entirety of the Fantastic Four. 4 new playable...
Yeah, that's why it's so high.
...characters in one...
People are soying out over this chick.
...go in one season. Overwatch could never. Their cadence of content release being as slow as it is one of the major criticisms surrounding that game. But Marvel Rivals is just kicking off running in a way that could spell some trouble for Overwatch.
No, they're going to blow their wad because what they have is a shit ton of already existing characters. Overwatch has to create all of their characters from scratch. Marvel already has an entire catalog of characters, but the problem is they're eventually going to run out.
If this kind of momentum continues to build for Marvel Rivals. And just to give you an idea for how aggressively Marvel Rivals has been competing against Overwatch, recall that Overwatch 1 launched only with 12 heroes back in 2016. That number eventually ramped up to 31 heroes by the end of Overwatch 1's lifecycle. Then Overwatch 2 launched with 34 heroes. Overwatch 2 now has a grand total of 42 heroes, but to get from 34 to 42 heroes, it took roughly 2 years and 3 months to add that amount of heroes. And then when you look at how Marvel Rivals launched, it launched pretty strongly with 33 playable heroes and villains, which is about what Overwatch 2 launched with. And then in just the first season, it's introducing 4 whole new heroes in the form of the Fantastic Four. In comparison to Overwatch 2, which introduced 4 new heroes in the entirety of 2022, then 3 new heroes in the entirety of 2023, and then another 3 new
Yeah, because it's not the same thing, Yawn. But
heroes in the entirety of 2024. In one season, Marvel Rivals is doing what takes Overwatch 2 an entire year to do. And if Marvel Rivals can keep that momentum going, and if they do
not the same thing, but whatever.
Don't slow down their role and continue to leverage the, immense slew of characters and source material from the Marvel universe and continue this level of output, then this is going to be a live service that's going to be pretty active and will definitely pull attention away from a much slower content releasing Overwatch 2. There's just always going to be something exciting going on with Marvel Rivals, assuming that this is the kind of cadence we can expect moving forward beyond just Season 1. And like Season 1, them saying that...
Yeah, with Microsoft in charge of Overwatch, it's definitely going to die because they're going to keep adding disgusting freaks as characters.
Tone, that immediate kickoff momentum from the outset gives a lot of confidence for what the future holds for Marvel Rivals. It's almost like the exact opposite of what Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League did when they launched Season 1 with the Joker. The content was so sparse. The way they handled Joker 2 doesn't have, as Overwatch has to essentially continuously make brand new characters, whereas Marvel has so many existing characters that
yeah, that's exactly what I was saying.
They can leverage to be able to output heroes at a faster rate, and hopefully, at quality that one would expect from such content releases. But the bottom line is that Marvel Rivals, in terms of the critical reception, the goodwill from the community, and content output, the way it's handling monetization in a more favorable way compared to how Overwatch 2 did it, in just about every sector, it feels like it's outpacing Overwatch 2. It feels like it's going to catch up pretty quickly, and it's definitely going to put Blizzard on its toes. That's not even mentioning the fact that according to
who cares?
Leakers, there is some kind of PvE mode in the works for Marvel Rivals, and that's one area where Overwatch 2...
That would be smart, because I don't really fucking like the hero shooter, multiplayer part, but I would maybe try the PvE.
Really dropped the ball. They made grand promises about their PvE modes that they ultimately did not fully deliver on. They delivered a shadow of what they had...
I might actually consider trying the game again if they added PvE. That wouldn't be that bad.
Originally promised. If Marvel Rivals can leverage that...
it's a slop multiplayer game with really loose and kind of floaty controls, but if you're playing PvE, that doesn't matter.
Deliver a PvE mode that feels as substantive as what Overwatch originally advertised and can surpass them at their own game, then Marvel Rivals could very much overtake.
No, Diva's Korean.
Overwatch, I think, at the pace that they're going right now, if they handle all this right. And it's not just a hero shooter genre where Blizzard stands to lose their crown on. In the realm of isometric dungeon crawlers, you've got Path of Exile 2 dominating over something like Diablo 4. Again, there are a lot of people playing on Battle.net as well, so this might not paint full picture, but the way that Path of Exile 2 has been encroaching on that genre, the amount of positive reception that it's been gaining, and the kind of numbers that we're seeing for this title highlight that. You've got a lot of other developers who have ideas for how to improve upon genres that Blizzard might have standardized or that Blizzard might have become kings on. Blizzard is starting to lose the crown on a lot of...
I never really thought Blizzard was that good, to be honest. The only Blizzard games I've actually ever liked is Diablo 3 and Overwatch when it first came out. I don't really like Overwatch anymore at all.
The genres that they've established, what bars they've set are being exceeded by other developers who are taking that genre and handling it just as well, if not better, or innovating in ways that make those experiences unique, provide some kind of distinct draw as Blizzard starts to become a bit stale in the kinds of outputs that we've seen from them over the years, especially as Activision's influence has seeped into the company that once used to be more autonomous and just a lot more free in their creative capabilities. So I'm curious to see how Blizzard will respond, whether they'll have new games in the works that will be, standard setting or bar setting as far as types of genres for games are concerned, whether their current major IPs will be able to compete against the encroaching competition that are, kind of in many ways starting to surpass their own endeavors. But yeah, as far as Marvel Rivals is concerned, it is starting to dominate the hero shooter genre. It is starting to look like a bit of an upset in the way that Fortnite upset PUBG in the Battle Royale genre. So I'm curious to see how all of that will play out, whether Blizzard will take measures to retain their dominance or whether we have a new king of hero shooters in town. I suppose only time will tell. In the meantime, though, I'd love to hear what your thoughts and opinions are on how Marvel Rivals is performing as a free-to-play hero shooter in comparison to Overwatch 2 and how you think this will pan out in the future. Share your thoughts in the comments below, and to be further updated on all things gaming news, reviews, and discussions, stay tuned right here on YawnYea. I'll see you guys next time. Yong out.
Yong out. Hell yeah, dude.
Assassin's Creed Shadows is now releasing in March 2000.
Young out. Yeah, I don't really care about either game, to be honest, but yeah, I guess it is what it is. Yeah, but Overwatch has been going downhill for a very long time. Blizzard fumbled so fucking hard with that game, and it's insane. I don't understand why, but just pure self-inflicted, destruction. They had a license to print money. They could have made sexy girl characters with bikini skins and all sorts of shit and just literally made a fucking fortune. But nah, they destroyed that IP so quickly with the fucking homo updates, the shitty balancing, the ugly characters, the removal of content, making it 5v5, role queuing, like just completely destroyed the game. I mean, role queuing I didn't personally mind because I got a loot box every time I match made because nobody wanted to play tank. But yeah, what a shame, man. What a shame. We never got a Bikini Diva skin. I know, dude. They hate money. And then they hate attractive women. So... Removing Overwatch and forcing everyone to Overwatch 2 seemed... Yeah, I never understood the reason for Overwatch 2. I thought that shit was dumb as fuck, personally. I mean, it's probably going to be the thing that kills the actual, you know, game itself, which is what's ironic is, you know, them basically cucking everybody with that unnecessary fucking sequel / update. There was no reason to call it Overwatch 2. Just keep calling it fucking Overwatch, like Season 2. Or Overwatch, whatever, like Fortnite does. They don't actually change the fucking name and everything. It's just dumb, bruh. Really fucking dumb. I don't know. Very unnecessary self-inflicted damage, man. Player numbers must have been very low when they were modeling Juno's ass. Yeah, I mean, it's just so obvious what people want. Like, when Overwatch saw that their porn is more popular than the game, that should have been the sign. Like, yeah, we know what direction to take this now. But nope, they're too dumb. Too fucking dumb, man. But anyway, guys, I am going to go ahead and hop off. It's almost 8 o'clock, so I may go ahead and... sign on to work and shit so I can get off early to go to my glasses appointment. So have a wonderful... What is today? Oh, Monday. Yeah, fuck. Have a great Monday, everybody. And I'll talk to all of y'all later. Peace out, guys.